Good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you might be in time and space. We'll be going live at the bottom of the hour, just saying hi, just hang in there for a couple of minutes. Livestream number 407. Happy Tuesday to you.
Checklist shaking in my hand, name tag crooked on my chest. Captain laughing says relax, this old bird's tougher than your ex.
I don't have an X.
Runway heat waves blur my sight, sweaty palms on plastic light. Tower talking in my ear, every word tastes like fear.
I'm Kinneas, the sky, dude.
Learning how to fly, dude. Trying not to die, dude. Somewhere in the clouds tonight. If I don't hit the wrong switch, if I ride out every glitch, maybe I'll be alright. Kinneas in the sky tonight. Slow.
Yeah, the pick a lane.
Instructor sipping on his tea says you're fine, probably. Oh yeah. I overshoot the center line, heartbeat racing past the time, but when the wheels just kiss the ground, silence feels like the loudest sound.
I'm Kinneas, the sky, dude.
Learning how to
Fly, dude.
Trying not to
Die, dude.
Somewhere in the clouds tonight. If I don't hit the wrong switch, if
I ride out every glitch,
maybe I'll be alright. Kinneas in the sky tonight. What if I breathe when the wind gets wild? What if the storm pulls down this child? And I remember every dive, every climb, every you got this in my mind. I'm Kinneas, the sky dude, learning how to fly, dude, trying not to die. Somewhere in the clouds tonight. If I don't hit the wrong switch, if I ride out every glitch, yeah, I'll be alright. Kinneas in the sky for life. Hey, hey, hey.
Hey. That's right. I'm Kinneas, the sky, dude. All right. Few minutes Turkish. We're officially live. Do. Episode number. That was the last cover art there. 366. Man. Thank you to Hazardous. He's changed his name. He's no longer Hazardous FDM. Now he's Hazardous FLT. So there's today's cover art. Do a VIP flight again. Should be about 2 hours. I don't have a whole lot of time tonight to muck about. And from St. Paul Regional to Cedar, I want to say Cedar Rapids. Cedar Regional. Anyway, well, you'll see where we're going. 1 minute Turkish. Thank you, YouTube. Appreciate that. Boy, Hazardous has been knocking out songs left and right. And he actually created one based on lyrics that I sent him. It was a song that I made a long time ago, and it's one of these try to create a song that's kind of try to create something that's really different and maybe even a hard sell. Okay. So I did, and he came up with something there, bottom of the hour. All right, we're officially live. Good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you might be in time and space. Kinneas here, live stream number 407. Another VIP flight tonight. Shouldn't be that long, 2 hours or so. And I've got a whole bunch of new music that Hazardous has been laying upon me to play for you tonight. So that'll keep things a little bit interesting. I know these VIP flights are a little bit boring sometimes. All right, so you see here, I'm just topping up a little bit. Don't want to put too much fuel in. And I think we're good to go. So let's go back. Let me just go into the EFB one more time to send this over to ATC and avionics, so they might have the updated flight fuel information. Okay. Hopefully, I'll be able to nail an ILS landing tonight. I can't believe I have had just a bad run of luck with all of my landings lately. Even the ILS ones coming in, just something goes wrong every single time lately. And I want to break the curse so badly and just have one landing that's just nice. Maybe this will be it. Resource usage exceeds GPU memory capacity. We've already lowered our memory. I mean, that's what we spent all day yesterday doing. That was unexpected. Maybe because I didn't start it through the NVIDIA app. I'm not really sure. Son of a gun. You son of a gun. Let's quickly look in settings. What did it change? Did it blow out the settings after yesterday? Spent so much time. Yeah. Let's see. This was supposed to be set to performance. Dun, 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 dun. Let's just quickly... Oh, please, I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting it to be stupid about this. And change things on me? It really wasn't. Which affects ambient occlusion, cube map reflections. Yeah, we don't need any ray tracing, or ray marching. I love the light shafts. Okay. Didn't even care about that. That could be off. All right, let's just go with that and get going. We gotta hurry. Okay. All right, so some strange bugs I encountered in the last couple of days that I need to make you aware of in case you run into something similar. All of a sudden the other day I go to take off, and as I'm traveling down the runway, I hear this loud hiss noise, and then it fails the mission. It sounds like we explode too, like we depressurize. Okay. And so, frustrated, start over. Happens again. Hiss. Oh, it's not going to be doing this the whole damn show, is it? Resource usage exceeds GPU, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yesterday was fine. No errors like that whatsoever. None. Nada. Niet. So what was happening, and it's a known bug, is that one of your doors or hatches might suddenly spring open. Now, whether that's a bug or by design to teach you to be aware of crap that can happen. Remove windshield cover. All right, so I'll show you where to look, what screen to look at to double check that all your doors are properly closed. So one time a nose door was open, one time a rear door was open, and one time the main door said it was open. It didn't look like it was open. It looked like it was closed, but when I went out of the plane and reopened it and closed it, then it said it was closed. So be very careful. You'll lose so much reputation when something like that happens. 3 flights of that and you're down from A to D. I don't want it to happen to you.
For ground service. Ready to embark passengers.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna get that the whole flight, aren't we?
ASAP. So if you'd speed it up a bit, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, speed it up. Yeah, I'd love to. But now we're experiencing some weird CPU resource memory thing. And I don't have anything running or else anything else to close down. There's really nothing going on. I've really never had those messages before. They just did update 5 yesterday. I've been flying this thing for years. What are we like on 8 years? I never get memory usage errors. So not real thrilled at the moment. And it looks like I'm getting screen tearing again. Now, again, I spent all day yesterday working out these issues to try to get everything reinstalled the graphics driver, blew it out entirely, did a fresh install. Now, as you see, as I'm moving my camera around, I'm getting stutters and all kinds of crap going on. And occasionally, as I move around, some screen tearing. Everything was perfect yesterday. Oh, I'm mad. I'm mad. I don't even think that we're in the right plane. I feel like we're in the CJ4. Wasn't even paying attention when we were outside the plane. Yeah, we're in a CJ4. You know what, folks? I'm sorry to do this. I'm so sorry to do this. It might completely screw us up, and we might not even be doing the same flight plan. I'm gonna restart the damn thing. I'm gonna restart the simulator. I'm so sorry. So sorry. But I'm mad. I'm in the wrong plane, set up the wrong thing, and we're getting these stupid errors. And I have no idea what it could be. What's that? That's some weird notification noise. Did something happen with the NVIDIA driver since yesterday? It says the latest one is installed. Yeah, I blew everything out, went through all the settings yesterday, and then I ran it for a while, and it was just running so good. Let's launch it from the NVIDIA app and see what happens. Didn't need to restart the computer. The computer was off all day, so even the computer got a fresh start today. Should be running like greased lightning. Was that a Discord sound? What was that noise that it just made? Do 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 do. So I'm in Colorado Springs, Colorado, and we've got forest fires all over the place, and they've actually busted a couple of people. We got video today of one guy that got caught lighting a fire. And so, you know, we've got a whole lot of unrest in the country, and people just want to make things worse and worse and worse. They all think they're the Joker. They just want to see it burn. You know, I have another term for those people. It's it's adult language. And the word ends with hole. That's all they are. Ultimately, at the end of the day, they're just blank holes. That's what you are. Not you. Of course. That's what they are. They're just blank holes. At least they're showing the right aircraft in the hangar. But anyway, it smells, I mean, the fires are probably 50 plus miles away, and the entire front range, they must be bad. Bad. The entire front range is smoked in, and when you step outside, it smells like you've got a campfire 50 feet away. It's bad. Bad. I think this is where the one we were taking earlier. Let's see. That's so close to the one we were just going to do. That one's to Centennial in Colorado. Let me see if Kappa has a... Man, I spent so much time working on that damn flight plan. Doing it right in the sky vector and everything else. So much work I do on the flight plans that and stuff that you don't even see. I don't really want to waste time with it. But let me find out if Kappa has an ILS. I really want to nail an ILS landing. Kappa. I'm going to have to change all the text and the description now. That's Denver. That's not Kappa. Oh, come on. There's Kappa. Centennial. ILS or localizer runway 35 right. Okay. Let's take this then. From Kane to Kappa. Yeah, I'm going to have to change everything. Change all the damn live stream text description tonight. So weird that they've got us. I wonder if there's areas around the United States where they don't really want you to fly because of the storms and fires and everything else. Look at how far they take us north before coming back south. One of the waypoints is Pimps. P-I-M-P-S. I like this. Elway, Bronco. As we come into Colorado. Let's make sure it's set up for ILS 35. No. Yeah, it is. From Furpy to G-Dog to runway 35. Okay. That means we go south and then we turn and then come up. Yeah. I was going to say, approaching G-Dog is down here. I knew this because I fly around here a lot. So they're going to bring us all the way down here. I don't know what this dotted magenta line is. Maybe that's the incomplete approach? I have no idea. Manual. Yeah. Then we're supposed to activate the approach. That'll take us down to Furpy. G-Dog. Ronnie. Lesset. Ho-hum. Really, they're only having us... Okay, Furpy, G-Dog. Really, they're only using 2 waypoints on the way in when they could use Lesset and Ronnie too. Okay, whatever. Fine. Fine. We gotta get going. Really? And now, well, I've specifically told it what plane I wanted to use. Son of a... Does that mean this is where I'm at? KPDX? Damn, that's long. How long of a flight is this? To Portland. But they definitely have a lot of ILS runways. Okay, fine. Let's see about this one. 3 hours, 30 minutes. See that weird screen tearing going on? That was completely eliminated. And then we got some weird artifacts going on with the Earth over here. What happened, fellas? What happened with update 5? You need to do a hot fix. One step forward and 2 steps back. Because that's all we need. Good. I'm going to take some weight out. Because trying to do my initialization, I'm running into weight problems. So I always top up. We're back up to 20 million. So that's nice. At least all the other VIP planes are working when I'm working. We were at 7 the other day, and then I sold a bunch of planes and bought a bunch of VIP planes, and I hope you're having a great Monday. Sorry about all of my problems. Unloading all my baggage with all this stuff upon you. I'm stuck in a crouch. Feel all small.
We're all set. Can we start boarding?
Yeah, really? Can we?
Ground service. This is flight SVI 12 parking 2. Please begin passenger boarding.
Good afternoon, Captain.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon to you too. See if it changed anything on me. Yeah, it did. It's screwing. It's not holding my graphics settings. So it's never done that before. I mean, occasionally, but you know, the problems I've been having with it holding your settings, never had these kind of problems before. That was set to ultra, so it blew out my high resolution textures and replaced it with high. It's like it's using a cloud save or something. Blew out my shadow quality. This was at ultra. I had these two lows, I think. I don't care about this at all. And it chose such weird ones to set to ultra. Oh my gosh. What's wrong with you? We better not get any resource memory issues now. Or I'm going to call it a night. You know what? If we do, if we're having if we have any problems, I hate being defeatist. That's the I hate it. I hate being defeatist or giving in. If it's going to act up, I'm just going to shut it off. Do do da 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 da. Waiting for engine startup. Okay, so what I've been talking about is or what I had mentioned, trying to identify where these problems have been coming from. Some of the approach problems or top of descent not showing up could be related to these not being completed. I'm going to take a moment to check these. You'll need your EFB open for this. Operating weight, payload and fuel, 25049. They got it at 24949. They're saying crew and stores 200 pounds, fine by me. Payload, 1 passenger, that's about right. Takeoff, fuel on board. Come over to here.
System test. Okay.
Aircraft information. Back. Flight performance. Mass and balance. Fuel. Gallons, 1,323, and they want gallons over here. 1,323. Landing, estimated landing. I have no idea how to complete these. I don't know how to estimate. That should be enough to get a check mark on that thing. Weather, low to METAR wind. Oh, we're getting a redistribute. error, and I don't know how to change this either. Right over here. You need to distribute all the mission payload to redistribute the mass in the aircraft. Well, where? How? What? How? You need to, but then it doesn't allow you to use rat. Yeah. Check flaps. Set takeoff speeds. In it. Great. 3 check marks. Okay. Now, here's how you check in to see if a door is open or something else is potentially wrong. Go to Aircraft Systems, Synoptics, Pre-Flight, and this list will show up down here. Okay? If you have an OK and cabin door open, you are going to get screwed. Your plane is going to crash, or you'll be told that you failed upon takeoff. You need to make sure this one always says OK. If not, something is open. A hatch is open somewhere. Okay? Stabilizer trim. They want your trim in the green area of the stabilizer bar before you take off. So bring that yellow arrow down, put your... See, as soon as we go into the green area, we get an OK. It takes the checkout. So anyway, of course, parking brakes is going to have a check-in. As soon as you let go, of course, it's okay. But you want all these to be okay. All right. Still don't understand how that we would fix this. Even when I click on redistribute or reset config. Yeah, I don't know what to do to correct this here, so I'm just going to keep going.
Madison clearance delivery. Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2 IFR to Portland. Ready to copy.
Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2 is cleared to Portland Airport as filed runway 18. Climb and maintain flight level 280. Departure frequency is 1 tree decimal tree, squawk 0242.
What's up with the contrast? Did it really screw up the contrast that bad? It looked fine yesterday, but everything else has been screwed up to me today after all the changes. So let me go look at the stream.
Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2, please acknowledge.
Oh, shut up. I can't believe it won't let me skip this damn political commercial.
Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2, acknowledge last transmission.
It looks a little washed out there, doesn't it? That's what I'm seeing. It does look a little washed out.
Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2, please acknowledge.
Clear to Portland as filed runway 18. Climb and maintain flight level 280. Departure frequency is 1 tree decimal tree, squawk 0242. Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2.
Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2, read back correct. Contact ground on 121.9er. Good day.
Hi team, ready to leave for Portland? I see you're already getting everything prepped for our passenger, Ms. Foley. We expect all of you to provide her with the best of service. I know I can count on you. Have a nice flight.
Let's try that. That should bring the darks back up. All right.
Madison ground, Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2 with Echo, ready to taxi, IFR.
Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2. Taxi to and hold short of runway 18 using taxiway Lima Tree Alpha. Contact tower on 119er decimal tree when ready.
Okay.
Taxiing, hold short runway 18 using taxiway Lima Tree Alpha. Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2.
You know, I didn't even look. I was just in such a damn hurry to get through, to get reset up and just get going again. I really didn't even check. I know they have a lot of ILS runways there, but did it give us an ILS? Thank goodness, 28 left. The hipster to Hannah to Adam, runway 28 left. How are you tonight, Hazard? Hopefully you had a good day today. I was on the road a lot today. Another day with a lot of driving. All the way up to North Denver, then all the way down to South Pueblo, and oh man. And then we got these fires going all around us, and the whole front range is filled with smoke. Nuts. I am so sick of all these liberal commercials. They won't let me kill them either. It's just constant liberal commercials. YouTube, your political leaning is showing. Sure, I know you're getting paid, but every commercial is a left-leaning liberal commercial. Uh-huh. Sure. Getting real tired of you folks. Okay. Yeah, I looked a bit washed out. Went too far in my opinion, but it's acceptable. Good, I'm glad you're doing all right. Yeah, the gamma's up seems a little bit too high now. Oh well. Not that it hasn't been announced for a while, but Toyota made another commitment about supporting Joby. Toyota is going to produce and support, I don't know if they're going to produce them, but Toyota is going to go with Joby aircraft. I would think that that kind of agreement would mean that they're going to help produce them.
Ms., welcome on board flight SVI-12 with service from Madison to Portland. We'll be shortly in line for takeoff. Please fasten your seatbelts and secure all baggage underneath your seat. And to make sure your seats and table trays are in the upright position for takeoff. Please switch all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones, to airplane mode. This is a non-smoking flight. Thank you for choosing Skydude VIP. Enjoy your flight.
I have noticed that it's getting my name right. It was assigning me some weird company name at the start. I would have to go back and watch older live streams. But for the VIP flights, it was assigning me another company name altogether that I didn't assign. didn't recognize it at all as anything that I would have typed in. But I like how it's managed, you know, I guess Skydude isn't that hard of a word to pronounce, but it's nice hearing them say it. I'm in idle, and this thing just wants to go. I have to keep pressing and tapping the brakes to slow it down. Stop.
Madison Tower, Kin Sierra Victor India 12 at runway 18 ready for departure. IFR to Portland.
Kin Sierra Victor India 12, altimeter 2982. Cleared for takeoff runway 18.
2982.
No takeoff. No takeoff.
Kin Sierra Victor India 12, please acknowledge.
Hazardous says Max Afterburner just did a video on Joby and the work they are doing with the military. Yeah, Archer too. Archer's working with Palantir and Anduril. So Archer's Palantir, Anduril, and NVIDIA. So when there's that many connections going on, it doesn't seem like it's a company that's going to be literally like fly by night. But like, well, I'm investing in Archer and Joby, but I'm not really sure if they're going to be, if they're not just going to collapse and fade out of existence. Well, they've got all these military contracts, so I would say the odds are pretty good that they're not going anywhere.
Madam, welcome on board this flight to Portland. I'm First Officer Jordan Wall, and I'm here to ensure you have a great flight to Portland today. If there's anything we can do to make your flight more enjoyable, please let us know. This is also a gentle reminder to fasten your seatbelt, and that this is a non-smoking flight. You'll find a safety briefing card in the seat pocket in front of you. Prepare for takeoff. Thank you.
That's a man? That can't be right. That's got to be a flight attendant or something back there that's doing the talking that we don't see. I don't know. That doesn't seem right at all. No, really? Okay, good. Like, make a U-turn. I did not want to keep taxiing and go all the way down and turn around. Take off runway 18. I don't have a number. Yeah, we do. There it is. All right, Toga. We didn't get an altitude. If we did, I've missed it. So let's. Okay, got Toga on. Let's put it 40,000. That's what they have been assigning us, but we'll see. Flight level change, speed to manual set for 200, or at least to under 250. 240. Turn on nav. activate to MIVB, and the trim. It's been very aggressive on the on the climb.
No takeoff. 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 No takeoff.
You know, ultimately, I don't know that I trust any of them, but you're up.
Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2 contact Chicago Center on 1 tree decimal tree. Good day.
Flaps up. Autopilot armed. Let's see if it armed. Auto throttle armed.
From what I can hear, Miss Foley is worried about the turbulence.
Really? What happened? Why are we losing?
Acknowledge last transmission.
What's going on? She's not picking up speed. She's losing speed. There it goes.
Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2.
She went up too aggressively, didn't she?
Chicago Center. Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2 is passing 4,700 climbing flight level 280.
Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2 Chicago Center, altimeter tune enter 82, radar contact, continue.
All right, climbing. Flight level change on. Nav on. She's on the right path. It's always something. Okay. All right, well, up and away. At least we're up and we're on our way. Okay, 7:13. That was a long ass start. Sorry about that, folks. It's the things they're trying to do to spy on us free Americans. That damn Patriot Act. Right. Oh, this situation over here requires this. I understand. I mean, it was a hell of a sell. Especially when you've got a bunch of jihadis running around your country. It's one of those, the lesser two. Well, do you want to be safe or not? That whole argument, if you've got nothing to worry about, if you're not doing anything, then you've got nothing to worry about. It should be okay. And you know, but in the wrong people's hands, it goes back to, with great power comes great responsibility. And I don't trust 90% of them, no matter what political side they're on. To me, they're all uniparty these days. Uniparty. And if currently the way the country is going, not real happy. Today was another big shot to the balls. I mean, it was like a half and half. Okay, we're going to give you this, but then we're going to kick you in the nuts over here on an even more very important national security issue. And I don't want to get too much into politics because this is a flight simming stream. And I don't want to have to go back in there and get flagged for talking about, well, not flagged. It's just that when setting your rating, if you're manually setting your ratings, you have to disclose what your stream's about. Does it include political conversations? Does it include what do they call it? Controversial subjects? And if you select yes on any of those, adult themes, adult content,
we've just cleared 18,000 feet. Time to set the altimeter
then
to standard.
the advertisers have a problem. So I don't really want to get into it. We can always get into this in private on Discord and just complain to holy hell about everything that took place today. Traitorous. And that's all I can say about that. So let's try to change the subject here and get into a better mood. The other afternoon I had one of the best live streams ever, and it was because I got to do the whole live stream with Hazardous, and it was like the Kinneas and Hazardous radio show, right? I was doing the flying, he's over there spinning the tunes. Well, he's creating the tunes, and I'm whatever. It was the Kinneas and Hazardous flying radio show, and we got to play over 6 hours. It was a 6-hour live stream, and it was pretty much constant new songs, endless new songs. Not everyone is about flying. There were a lot of personal ones in there, or just, I want to do a song about this, or I want to do a song about that. And yeah, and it was a lot of fun. And I've turned over some lyrics to Hazardous from some stuff that I have written up, and I'm really looking forward to see, what becomes of those. And anyway, I do want to start then with playing some music tonight with I'm looking at the stream now. It looks a little washed out there too. Ugh. Okay, one second. Yeah, every commercial that's coming on is a political commercial, and they're all left. Mad.
Victor India 1-2, you are 300 above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain flight level 280.
Oh, really? We hit an alt hold. So again, I assumed that they're going to take us to 40, which is fine. They're only taking us to 28. So nice. Okay. Not that we can see anything at the moment.
Kim Sierra Victor India 1-2, did you copy?
Oh, I'm copying.
Descend and maintain flight level 280. Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2.
Okay. So I wanted to create one of the songs that I wanted to create a while back. I wanted to create one that was difficult and unusual and maybe a little spooky, and there's some things I'd still change in it now after hearing it gone through Suno. But yeah, it came out all right. But I knew it was going to be kind of a hard sell to try to sell to a band. And I still don't know that it's right, but it's still worth listening to, and it's better than the first ones that were knocked out. Anyway, this song is called Hostage. You're flying with Kinneas 20 minutes after the hour.
Your descent flight level 280.
Oh, now which version was it? It's 4.
Riz, glad to be your captain today. First, I'd like to welcome you on behalf of Skydude VIP on flight SVI-12. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 29,000 feet and an airspeed of 250 knots. It's 3:50 p.m. and are expecting to land in Portland approximately at 5:15 p.m. local time. Current temperature of 68 degrees.
No, I think this was the too slow
If the
one.
weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area as we descend.
That's just
I'll
too
update you before
slow.
we reach our destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
I don't know. Maybe that was the good one. I don't know. It just seems too slow. Maybe this was even slower. All right. Whatever. Let's go with it. Oh shit, you're not even hearing it. I don't think you're hearing it. Boy, it's always something. Man, today is just, it's like it's a Monday. It's like it's a Monday. Everything that can go wrong is going wrong, and now it's not playing the media player channel, the output. So give me a minute. Let me try to set it back over to the media player. Damn OBS. Always something. There. Now it's working again. Oh, what are all those symbols? Like in comic books, when somebody's screaming a whole tirade of censored material, you bleep, 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 bleep. You know, in comic books, it's always just these symbols replacing all their profanities and such. So I was just throwing out a whole bunch of streams of that. That's my obscenities. All right. Finally.
In my car, in a bad part of town, just a teen caught up, no one around. He slid in the back, cold steel to my head. Didn't want my money, just wanted the road ahead. He led me down to a shadowed den, where I met his partner, just as reckless as him. Their clothes were torn, their eyes were dead. I knew right then some others had bled. I'm just a kid on this terrible night, wishing I was brave enough enough to stand up and fight. Just a kid hostage, fate on my face. God help me get out of this place. I learned their past, the things they'd done, and as they weighed my fate, I feared I'd be gone. Then came a shot, and they dropped where they stood. No words, no warning, just silence and blood. Their chapter closed in a flash and a flood.
The observant listener will notice that only one shot happened. One shot happened, and both of them drop. Ha!
I'm just a kid on this terrible night, wishing I was brave enough to stand up and fight. Just a kid hostage, fate on my face. God help me get out of this place. Footsteps approached, blinding lights in my eyes. I threw up my hands, prepared to die. I heard clear, then we've got you, you're okay.
Yeah, the other one is the proper
At that
version.
moment,
Because
SWAT gave me another day. I was just a kid on that terrible night, wishing I'd been brave enough to stand up and fight. Just a kid hostage, a bawling zero. Thank the Lord for the law. Thank the Lord for the heroes.
Amen.
Raise a toast. Thank God for the law. And thank God for the heroes.
Yep. Pro SWAT sniper song. I could change the lyrics to 2 shots, but I hear it and it's just a shot rang out instead of 2 shots rang out, which is even better because then you can say, well, only 1 shot, but it dropped both of them. Yeah, that's right. The SWAT sniper is that good. He got both of their asses in 1 shot. Dumbasses. Yeah, so I wanted to write a song that was really different. And again, maybe a hard sell. Now, when I just read through it, I'm not a singer, right? I wrote it and I handed it over to my buddy who's in a band, and they're reading it to everybody. And then he's like, well, here, you read it in your voice. And he was thinking I was going to like set up the music or try to sing it a little bit and like give him a direction where to go. And I'm not. And they're like, well, one comment was, that's more like poetry. I'm like, I'm reading it and it rhymes. It's going to sound like poetry. Well, what's it sound like? I don't know. That's your job. You're the singer. Oh, yeah. But I got some strange looks, and anyway, putting it together like that, thank you, Hazardous. At least now, it may not, whatever. At least now it has a form, and now I can hand it off again and say, there, you don't have to do it that way. But now you're hearing a version. But you don't have to do it that way. You can do it any way you want. You can turn it into a grunge song for all I care. You can turn it into a pop song. The first versions that Hazard was knocking out, it just hurt country. When it was coming up with the style, it just was country. And I just want to play you a little bit of the opening and I want to point out how the music changes everything. Like in that song, what you just heard, the music was dark country. Thank you, Hazardous, for telling it to do dark country. Because, yeah, that's what we're going for. Ominous, dark, heavy, right? So the first version it knocked out, well, you're going to hear it. But it almost makes the bad guys sound sympathetic because the music is so light country. Let me grab that here. Do. Yeah, listen to this. And again, either way, listen to this.
In my car, in a bad part of town, just a teen caught up, no one around. He slid in the back, cold steel to my head. Didn't want my money, just wanted the road ahead. He led me down to a shadowed den, where I met his partner, just as reckless as him. Their clothes were torn, their eyes were dead. I knew right then some others had bled. I'm just a kid on this terrible night, wishing I was brave enough to stand up and fight. Just a kid, hostage, fate on my face. God help me get out of this place.
Right, I mean, it just doesn't have the same weight. I'm not saying it still doesn't work.
India 12, contact Minneapolis Center on 132.35. Good day.
132.35 for Sierra Victor India 12. Minneapolis Center, Sierra Victor India 12, flight level 280.
Sierra Victor India 12, Minneapolis Center. Radar contact, continue to MIFB.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, I mean, it still works. But right, the opening line, I mean, it sounds almost like an upbeat. Like when the guy jumps in, he's like, I don't want your money, I just want the road ahead. You almost feel sympathetic for the criminal to begin with. Well, like, what does he want? He wants a ride, So, yeah. Now, I ended up going back and playing version 3. But version 4, yeah, boy. Oh, this is in the wrong folder. Okay, it's in the downloads folder. But I actually like this version best, and I'm gonna jump towards the where they get the bad guys get shot. And I want you to just focus on the part where the footsteps come in, the lights are blinding him, he thinks he's dead, and then he hears clear, you know, as they do, as cops or SWAT goes into an area. They clear an area, they declare it cleared, you know, and then he tells them, yeah, I got you. Anyway, I think that part in this song is better. So let me set this up here. It's not exactly the same music either. I think this one's actually kind of a little bit... They're both equally dark and spooky and moody, which is what we want. Okay.
Fate in a flash and a flood.
Oh, that's where they get popped.
The chapter closed in a flash, and they dropped where they stood in their past, the things they'd done. And as they weighed my fate, I feared I'd be gone. Then came a shot, and they dropped where they stood. No words, no warning, just silence and blood. The chapter closed in a flash and a flood. I'm just a kid on this terrible night, wishing I was brave enough to stand up and fight. Just a kid hostage, fate on my face. God help me get out of this place.
I like that. Heavier.
Footsteps approached, blinding lights in my eyes. I threw up my hands, prepared to die. I heard clear then. We've got you. You're okay. At that moment, SWAT gave me another day.
Should we even mention it being SWAT or just they? You know, then you don't know. I mean, it was still somebody.
Just a kid on that terrible night.
The law gave me another night.
I'd been brave enough to stand up and fight. Just a kid hostage, a bawling zero. Thank the Lord for the law. Thank the Lord for the heroes.
I like that deepness in there. That
raise a toast. Thank God for the law. And thank God for the heroes.
Yeah, that's the stronger one. At least on that clear part. He really belts it out there. Yeah. That's like the guy, it's like the voice of the guy who was doing all those songs you sent me for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. By the way, you're more than welcome to pop into the chat room. You're the VIP, you always know. Anyway, just You want to talk about it at all? But you did some songs for me, Hazardous, that were for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. The Ballad of Skallets and the Ballad of Henry, or I think something like that. The Battle of Skallets and the Ballad of the Twin Crowns, or something like that. Either way, the singer in those songs was very much like that, but doing like medieval heavy metal. I don't know. I could play a little bit. But it's like the same singer, and I dig it. When he roars, and he roars a lot in some of these songs. Let's see if I can pull up the Battle of Skallets. Or one of them. The ballad. Black Magnolia. That's one Hazardous did. And now I'm not seeing it. There it is, the Battle of Skallets. Battle of the Broken Crown. I don't know which one he roars more in. I'm going to have to just skim. We will call this singer Roy.
In 1403, the ravens cried, "O Bohemia's fields where the good men died." From Skallets fair came a blacksmith's son, when fire and steel his fate begun. The forges roared, then fell to flame, as Sigismund's host in fury came. They razed the town, left ash and bone, and Henry rose with grief alone. Sing low, sing true, let the old bells toll, for a shattered land and a steadfast soul. For Wenceslas bound and a crown unjust, Henry rides with steel and trust. Through forest deep and river wide, with battered shield at his side, he learned the sword, he learned the pain, each scar a vow, each drop a stain. The lords lay split, the banners torn, a kingdom lost, a war reborn. Yet whispers told of a rightful king in chains beneath the serpent's wing. Sing low, sing true, let the old bells toll, for a shattered land and a steadfast soul. For Wenceslas bound and a crown unjust, Henry rides with steel and trust. Oh, Sigismund, with iron hand, you stole the peace of this fair land. With foreign blades and silver tongue, you crowned your liars while death was sung. But Henry bears the fire still, a tempered heart, a rising will. For blood once shed shall not lie still. He hunts for justice through vale and hill. By torchlight dim and moonlight pale, he hears the cries the widows wail. Yet in the dark a spark remains, a kingdom freed from tyrant chains. At castle gates and battle's cry, he stands where lesser men would die. No noble born, no gilded name, yet fate itself has called his claim. For vengeance walks within his tread, for kin and home long buried dead. And in his blade the truth shall ring, for Skallets lost, and the rightful king. Sing loud, sing clear, let the banners fly, for those who fell and it stays, and Henry's name shall haunt these days.
Yeah, that was Roy. You know, I'm calling him Roy for right now. So if we... so it was basically Roy is the same, almost the exact same singer as the one who did Hostage. They sound like the same guy. And I was telling Hazardous, we need to see if we can create specific singers. I don't know if Microsoft Copilot just wants to tell you what you want to hear. Because I said, Microsoft Copilot can, when we're creating songs in Suno, can we tell it to designate this vocalist in this song, or the main vocalist, as Steve, John, Paul, George, or Ringo? And it said, yeah. Now, maybe they are with Studio, but the idea is that we're training the AI and they're getting better and we're learning to interact with them and they're learning to interact with us. And in common speech, you would want to be able to do that. I just want George singing on this one. And at some point, the AI should be able to recognize and assign. Now, I'm surprised when working with Copilot.
Sierra Victor India 12, Minneapolis Center. Radar contact. Continue to Mike Lima.
I'm impressed with some of the results I have gotten with Microsoft Copilot as far as being able to refer to previous conversations. But you have to think about it like a programmer. Okay, this conversation is specifically titled a new character or this particular song. And then creating, okay, these are the canon lyrics, and I need to, trying to make sure you lock in everything so that I can easily refer back to, okay, pull up everything on the song. The Glow. I couldn't find a song yesterday, and this is how it works. Here's a great example. I couldn't find a song that I had created that I wanted to give to Hazardous the lyrics for, and I couldn't find it. Searching where it should be. And either I didn't create the lyrics, but I know I did, and I created a Word document with the lyrics in it. And I'm searching, and I still can't find it. So I went back to Copilot, and I said, I need you to pull up a song that we worked on. Okay, but I don't remember the title. It's about a guy sitting at a bar looking at the jukebox in the bar, and he's looking at the photos on the wall and all the old newspaper clippings and a crack in the mirror that he caused, and his grandpa being in that bar and his dad being in that bar and all of his friends being in that bar. And if the jukebox could talk, it'd be able to recount everything, all the music that's been through it from 1955 to wherever the present day is in the song. And I didn't give even that good of a description. I'm like, I don't know. It was about a bar. We were in a bar, and a guy is reflecting on his past in a bar. And it said, oh, if the jukebox could talk. And I didn't remember that at all as the title. And that's exactly the title I'd given it. But I changed it. And I changed it to The Glow. Trying to be all artsy-fartsy. And more unique than, or mysterious than, if the jukebox could talk. And so it actually threw out the proper titles that I assigned to it. And I'm like, no, that's not it. When I finally found that conversation, that was exactly it. Co-pilot was right. Its memory is now better than my own. That pisses me off. I need some of those limitless pills. Fire up the old Cortex. So, going back to the chat room and Hazardous, we need to come up with some comedy music like Weird Al. Yeah, I don't think that'll be a problem. I've told you about great weekends. Great weekends recording parody music. They were so funny that I can still remember the lyrics to most of them, which I can't repeat here. A young teenage guys, you know. Yes, I'm acknowledging.
Continue to Mike Lima, following heading 290. Proceed on course. Ken Sierra Victor India 12.
So I don't want to insult my co-pilot, but I've been trying to actually be responsive on the radios and get everything in. And yesterday, the co-pilot was like beating me to everything. It wasn't doing the response, the first callback, but as soon as I switched frequency, I didn't have to hit the number 1 button or hit enter again to then make the call. And the co-pilot was right on top of it, sometimes beating me to the call. And I'm like, okay, well, and then I asked Hazard, how do we turn that damn co-pilot off so they're not responding at all? I want to manage the radios myself, and I couldn't find the setting. So today I come in, and now it's doing half and half. Well, actually, today it's not doing it at all. Either way, having some confusion. Okay. No, I get it. And it has been feeling like a very long day today. So if you do step out, hey, I look forward to the next time we hang out and chat more about music. I'm going to keep playing some music as we go. So coming up next then, what do we have that's new and fun? So the other day I asked Hazardous to if we could, or he could, and Suno could create 80s. So we referenced a few popular 80s bands, and we referenced the type of musical instruments they were playing, like the type of synthesizer or guitar. We asked it to bring up average beats per minute for songs during the like 1980 to 1984 period. So we were doing some homework, and then we asked it to come up with something. But the story would be a pilot and a UFO, right? And the initial prompts were supposed to be more comedic. And I said, nah, in the 80s, it was ground control to Major Tom. And so the song Why Me by Planet P. So the sci-fi songs tended to be a little bit more serious. They were trying to be taken serious. Who's Behind the Door? Children of the Sun. Maybe One-Eyed One, what was it? One-Eyed One Mouth, Giant Purple People Eater? I mean, some alien songs were like more like the 50s. They were a little bit more comedic. But I said, strip out the anything that says comedic or funny.
Night flight over the desert, engine steady and low, a quiet sky stretching endlessly below. Then a shimmer on the horizon, brighter than the moon, a whisper through the cockpit, calling me too soon. The instruments trembled, the radios fell still. A presence filled the cabin with a cold electric thrill. And through the blinding radiance, three figures stepped inside. Eyes like distant galaxies, impossible and wide. They said, "Pilot, you are chosen. Your heart was heard across the void. We've watched you drift through lonely skies, a soul the stars could not avoid. Come with us beyond the boundaries where no earthborn has ever flown. Tonight the universe is opening, and you will not return alone." They touched my hand so gently, yet the world fell away. The cockpit dissolved into a field of silver haze. I felt the weight of lifetimes in the silence of their gaze, a promise of horizons far beyond my mortal days. They showed me burning nebulae, the birth of ancient suns, worlds untouched by sorrow, where time itself comes undone. And in their quiet voices I heard a truth so deep. Your skies were never wide enough for what your soul could keep. Pilot, you are chosen. Your spirit carries something rare, a longing for the infinite, a heart unbound by earth or air. Come with us into the starlight, where destiny and wonder meet. Your journey was never meant to end on a single planet's heartbeat. I felt the pull of home behind me, the life I knew, the man I'd been. But the stars were calling softly, and I stepped into the unknown. Pilot, you are chosen. Let go of everything you fear. The cosmos you rise, where you belong, between
just that little extra bit there. So I've got I got at least one more that is basically just a different riff on the same song. You know, the beats per minute could be changed, but I've got two versions. Maybe we'll listen to the other one later again. And then he created a song about me in particular. He created two, but I have three versions. So we have Kinneas just running into a UFO, version 1 and 2. And then there's version 3, which is specifically Kinneas is getting picked back up by the Federation. And they're moving me back to the Star Trek timeline. Whether he remembers it doesn't sound like he remembers it in the song. We can alter it, and come up with another version. That's because I don't, role-playing wise, Kinneas came here for a reason. He didn't want anything to do with the way things were going anymore. No, none, not and yet. And because he had been recently advanced up to temporal broadcasting, he went back to the 2016 Las Vegas Star Trek convention, tried to change the timeline a little bit, tried to influence things because he saw where he felt it was going. And when he got back, nothing had changed. Yeah, I didn't expect anything would. He's just, what's he going to do? Then you got Section 31 out there. They'll change crap on you back anyway. Do what they want to do. Okay, so seemingly no changes, but I just didn't want anything to do with what was going on. And I don't even remember now, 24 something, I was way past 09. We were probably in the 2020s. But I'm out of here. So I have a temporal ship by then, and I did. Prior to that, while role-playing and broadcasting, I was usually not wanting to hang out with anybody, being antisocial. And I'm like, look, I'm broadcasting for you, but I'm in the holodeck. I'm really interested in learning how to fly the way humans in the early 21st, 22nd, 23rd, whatever, wherever I end up. I want to fly like they used to fly. It's too easy to just sit there and operate a starship. Not that it's not exactly what you need when you're in the middle of the crap. In the middle of a fight. The simpler, the better, the more intuitive, the faster. I get it. But I want to know what it was like to go back before they had really advanced computerized aircraft, machinery, everything, just before everything went Super Nintendo. And so, when I hit the road, Jack, Kinneas is now learning how to fly, and I'm Kinneas the Skydude.
Kim Sierra Victor India 12 contact Minneapolis Center on 128.5. Good day.
128.5 for Kim Sierra Victor India 12. Minneapolis Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 12, flight level 280.
Okay. Now in that case,
Sierra Victor India 12, Minneapolis Center.
Okay, that's like yesterday. They asked me to switch frequency. I responded. I typed in the new frequency. I hit transfer. Normally, I'm supposed to hit number 1 or hit enter again after that to then initiate the contact. But now, the co-pilot is doing the callback. They're not responding to the first call, and then if I don't catch it, it throws an error in my face saying, air traffic control message missed. If you're going to do one, do them both. I can't find the setting that turns you back off. I'd rather just do it myself. Sometimes. You know, when I'm playing songs and everything and caught up in something completely different, yeah, handle it all. Anyway, that's where that's at. So where were we? We're sitting in the back, sitting at a window, enjoying the interior view. Plane knows which way to go. I don't know. It's not really a good position. Dude. I suppose. Yeah, we'll hang out here for a minute. So, Hazard has created the next song about Kinneas going back to the Federation. And the interesting thing is now he didn't know this part of the story, and to add it in there some way. So in this song, it's like Kinneas doesn't remember anything about the future and who he has been. And it's all exciting. He's going to be taken to the future and get to play in Star Trek. And it seems like, oh, wow, that's amazing. He gets to get captured by aliens and moved into Star Trek. Now, it's actually quite the opposite. And I would end up having to make a version that's where they offer him all this stuff and I don't want to go. I have no interest in going back. And I remember everything. And I came here for a reason. And you let us all down. You failed us all. I don't see things getting better. You've suppressed things. You've used psychological operations.
Kin Sierra Victor India 12 contact Minneapolis Center on 132.05. Good day.
Hidden your own temporal follies. So respond.
Going to 132.05. Kin Sierra Victor India 12.
So I still.
Minneapolis.
Okay, the co-pilot responded.
India 12. Flight level
I didn't touch anything. Just hit enter for the first callback.
Minneapolis Center. Radar contact. Continue to AYUNE.
All right, let's get to that one. So Kinneas is being picked back up by aliens, and you'd think that he would be all super thrilled about it. Not so much.
Kinneas lifted off at midnight, runway fading into black. A lone red beacon blinking as the world fell off his back. The air was calm and empty, just the hum of turbine glow. But something in the darkness whispered, you're not meant to go.
Then gravity surrendered as the cockpit filled with white, and Kinneas felt the world dissolve beneath the rising light. They took him through the quiet light, beyond the reach of mortal flight. No warning, no horizon line, just a pull from something vast and bright. Kinneas, the sky was never yours. It was only the first open door. And now he rides where no one sees, carried by the ones who move between. Carried by the ones who move between. He woke inside a chamber shaped like starlight, frozen still. Figures standing over him with eyes that bent his will. They spoke without a language, yet he heard them in his bones. You've flown your whole life searching for a place you've never known. They showed him distant systems, burning violet in the deep. Worlds untouched by sorrow, where the ancient echoes sleep. And in their silent presence, he felt something shift inside, a truth that every pilot feels but never can describe. They took him through the quiet light, beyond the reach of mortal flight. No warning, no horizon line, just a pull from something vast and bright. Kinneas, the sky was never yours. It was only the first open door. And now he rides where no one sees, carried by the ones who move between. Back on Earth, his beacon faded. His last transmission lost in haze. But somewhere past the edge of starlight, Kinneas walks unafraid. Through the quiet light he rises, past the limits of the known, taken not by force but calling, a destiny the stars have shown. Kinneas, the wanderer of skies, now drifts where cosmic shadows lean, a pilot claimed by something greater, guided by the ones who move between.
Temporal man's temporal. It's all temporal. No, I don't want to go back. No. No. No, I thought about it. Yeah, okay. Maybe that's, maybe they sense it. I have a thought to go back and then I just like slap myself. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, what do we have next? I like this one an awful lot. This is one of the first group of songs that Hazard knocked out and handed over to me to play on this live stream series. Thank you. Neon Runway Cowboy. 17 minutes after the hour, you're flying with Kinneas. I don't want to go back.
Midnight horizon, the engine's alive. Got a one-way ticket in the Skydrive ride. On my boots, but the cockpit glows. Analog dials in the purple tone. Radio crackles a late night call. Got a rush delivery, can you haul? Town fades out in a neon blur. Runway stripes like a midnight spur. Throttle up, feel that engine crash. Small town kid gonna learn to fly. White line flash, heartbeats fast. Leave the ground, no looking back. Static fades into the blue. Just me, this bird, and a job to do. I'm a neon runway cowboy riding through the sky in a six-seat dream where the starlights fly. Got a cargo hold full of promises to keep and a restless soul that don't need sleep. Through the twilight glow and the radar lines, chasing city lights and county signs. From the backwoods strip to the skyline zone, I make my living out here alone. Mountain shadows in electric blue, autopilot humming like it always knew. Crosswinds push, but I hold her tight, dancing with the dark in the dead of night. GPS lines and a compass spin, every mile's where I'm growing in. Used to doubt if I had the nerve, now I ride every twist and curve. Fuel gauge low, but I'm locked in, chasing dawn like a second wind. Hear that tower clear me through, runway's yours, we're watching you. I'm a neon runway cowboy riding through the sky in a six-seat dream where the starlights fly. Got a cargo hold full of promises to keep and a restless soul that don't need sleep. Through the twilight glow and the radar lines, chasing city lights and county signs. From the backwoods strip to the skyline zone, I make my living out here alone. Mama said, son, don't chase that wind, but I found my life where the clouds begin. Every drop, every climb, every shaky start, built these wings in this stubborn heart. I'm a neon runway cowboy greeting the sun. Another long night flight finally done. Got a cargo hold empty, but a fire inside, and a brand new day on the other side. From the dirt road past to the endless blue, every mile up here feels true. Yeah, I found my name where the wild winds roam up in the sky. Yeah, I found my home. A runway behind me, sunrise ahead, another job wait, another sky to tread.
Better take a look around the cockpit and make sure I'm not doing anything or anything weird is happening. One moment. Been in the back having a smoke break, listening to music. Do 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 do. Catalog. Let's zoom out. Do 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 do. Pretty good one. Oh, we have a long way to go. Holy moly. I thought we'd at least be halfway. You see that? Try to zoom in on it for you. I need to set up custom cameras so I'm not constantly doing this and I can just hit it and be more professional. Just have it locked and ready to go. Good news, I get to try to practice another ILS landing. Now, for a while, I was like ILS Pro. And there wasn't an ILS I didn't like. Lately, I've been really... I'm going to blame it on being cursed. Why not? Better than... Recently, I've had a really long run of bad landings. So... when I first started, I couldn't do a landing to save my life. Had a fear of landing, actually. And finally, after a while, I was like, no, just drop me any place above a runway and I'll try to put it down. Before, I needed like 10 miles out and I need to set everything up. And if I don't, it's not going to go right. And then it never went right. But I was to the point where I'm like, drop me anywhere you want and shut the engines off. I don't care. I'll get it down to the runway. And I was. Literally, there's plenty of videos out there where I'm just, kill the engines and just come down. And just, I don't care. Anywhere within the vicinity of a runway. At any altitude, I don't care. Just, I'll get it to the runway. And they were pretty in most cases. And lately, like since I've met Hazardous, I haven't really been able to pull off spectacular landings. And now he is completely certain that I can't, that I suck at and I do. I'm back to sucking really bad at the landings. But I was so proud that I'd gotten to the point where there wasn't an ILS I didn't love. ILS is too easy. It's too easy. It's like almost cheating. And lately, I haven't even been able to hit my ILS and trigger it right. Now, a lot of it is I'm in an unfamiliar plane. And I'm using a Garmin system that I'm not used to. And this down here, when moving flight plans, in other Garmins, you've had to activate your approach. And I kind of think you have to. But even getting my approach activated, let me scroll down to the activation point. Right here. So I'll get to this point and I'll make sure it either does it or I activate it to where it moves off the manual point and we start our approach. Like here, oh no, let's do that. Activate vectors to finals. Select arrival, edit approach, remove approach. So that's your ILS. And as long as you are where you need to be in time and space, let's look at our charts. And what I mean by that is, well, the first thing we need to freak out about is we're at transitions from 28,000 and we begin a descent. We're at top of descent. Okay, so in the last... I hate using this bar. It's such a pain in the butt. Never can seem to get it to work. So after Tolga, it's going to drop us down to 16,000. Still have a feeling I'm scrolled wrong and I'm missing one. Either way, you get the idea. In this box, it now says 16,824 feet. We need to make sure that air traffic control is bringing us down, and they have told us to come down. If not, we've got to be Johnny on the spot, or you have to be Johnny on the spot, and you've got to tell it, hey, I need, not here. You need to come up to communications. Oops. And request a descent yourself.
Decimal 5 for Kin Sierra Victor India 12. Chicago Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 12, flight level 280.
Kin Sierra Victor India 12, Chicago Center, radar contact, continue to Calic.
I need to talk to you about the squawk code here in a minute. And there's 3 squawk codes that you really would ever need, I think. Maybe 4. There's thousands of squawk codes. Surprisingly, they're not specifics, like 4 of them. So I'll tell you about some squawk codes here in a minute. Right here. If ATC doesn't begin your descent, wherever your descent is, come in here real quick and request your own altitude decrease. They said that can sometimes slap the AI into waking up a little bit and realizing, oh, I'm supposed to come in for a flight. There's somebody coming in for a landing. That's right, he's coming in for a landing. Also, it could be related to your initialization when you first get in the plane. So these 3 boxes are not all green when you come in. And you have to use your EFB to plug in some of this information or click a couple of things. And when this is all entered correctly, it can calculate your top of descent properly. So without these, potentially, especially maybe this one, I don't know, folks. Not that good. It will at least allow your top of descent to show up properly in this here. And they'll start bringing you down. Okay. Another thing that's happening is as I get towards the destination, they tell me, okay, cancel IFR. Well, why? And I hope somebody out there watching can maybe tell me why. Why, when you get all this way after filing your flight plan, when you get close to your approach, do they want you to cancel IFR? Then you have to establish your landing with the airport again. But you're already just struggling. You're right there. You're on arrival and approach. Approach and arrival. Why would you do that to yourself? Why would air traffic control do that to you and not just direct you now to the runway to land? Getting this getting ATC to completely clear me through a flight now is like pulling teeth. So when I've tried to, okay, I'm going to ignore it. I'm not going to cancel the IFR flight plan. I'm just going to keep flying towards the airport and do my landing. And then they start telling me, as I'm descending to hit my marks according to my flight plan. So we're coming from 28,000 feet. We get down to 6,824 feet. But by Hannah, Hipster and Hannah on our approach, we need to be at 2,900 feet. That's a hell of a descent between here and here. So if air traffic control isn't, you have to anticipate and initiate that descent. The last waypoint is Adam, and that's 2,000 feet. Or you need to head out to your hold. You miss it, file a missed approach. Okay, so now that's leading me to what's going on with the ILS. Where am I failing in the ILS? Everything looks right, but I've been missing my ILS. So in the nav radio, the ILS and even backup VOR are correct, but I will double check. Let's see if we've got the charts. Yeah, okay, ILS or localizer, 28 left. The frequency is, let go. I don't like how this operates. Too snappy. Frequency is 110.5, and the name of the ILS is IJMJ. There's its Morse code identifier at the bottom. Okay, so looking over at our nav 1, maybe not turning these on. That could be it. And usually there's a VOR in the vicinity that we might want to have to shoot out to. And that's actually, it looks like we're localizing on a missed approach. Nah, here's Newburgh. There's the VOR. There's a holding pattern right here. So chances are, if we miss our approach, we have to come out to here. Come out to UBJ, UBG, and hold. I'm not good at doing holds yet either. So then we have to work with air traffic control to get back out to here, to Hipster. Okay, so looking at the side view, again, coming in from 16,000, wherever 16,000 is, we've got to get down to 3,700. Exactly. We can't, it doesn't have anything above it or below it. We have to be at 3,700 feet. Course setting 283, and we're descending down to 2,000 feet. And we're entering the arrow. If you've never really looked at one of these charts before, there's an arrow here with a wide end pointing down to the runway. This is our approach point, where on your console you hit the approach button. These two computers speak, and your plane is then directed down to the runway. It'll control the yoke, the pitch. And with auto throttle on, auto throttle should be handling the speed of the descent. Okay, this point hasn't been working for me, and again, it could be these weren't actually just on. That could have been the problem the whole time. That could be it. We're gonna find out. Another thing that can happen that I need to be looking for to see if it does, if that's the problem, and that is when you switch sources. Right now, everything you see on the screen, if it's a magenta line, you're using a GPS. You're following a GPS vector. Okay? See the magenta line in front of the aircraft? That lets you know you're following a GPS vector. Okay? Magenta line. 38 miles, 7 minutes and 4 seconds to the next waypoint. Okay. As a captain, you have another little pad over here. Pardon me, sometimes I get too close and my camera gets stuck. Okay. As a captain, you have a special little pad over here. Okay, the first button is here, source. Nav source. Sometimes it will, when approaching and getting ready to go into an approach, it will switch off of, and it should switch off of GPS and go to the localizer, the ILS computer. Okay? It changes the whole appearance of this. So let me click that and show you it switching over to another navigation source, localizer 1. That's weird. Okay, because I think it's because we're still using nav 1. Either way, it's still following or showing us the GPS line. But now you've got an arrow pointing over here for where localizer 1 would be coming from. Localizer 2. I thought everything changed to greens. Yeah. I thought this bar, maybe it's a different way in a different glass cockpit. But I thought these changed to blues. Could be wrong. There's localizer 2, the direction of it. Go back to GPS, FMS. You can input your core setting. That could be a problem. One thing I have not done in a long time, and I need to get back to it, and when you use Steam Gauge, you control things when it comes to navigation with knobs like the OBS knob. And it says that OBS knob is now active on my PDF, but I've never used the OBS knob on a glass cockpit. And how do you dial the OBS number? Let me see. I'm going to turn it off. Turn it on and see if something changes. I'm getting the green line or a white line on. Bearing 1, nav ILS. Bearing 2, nav 1 ILS. Why don't we have a nav 2? We do. I see. Nav 1, Nav 2, FMS, ADF 1. Alright. Could be a core setting not put in right. Going back to our charts. Core setting 283. Down to the runway. So coming up here you have 2 of them, or they're redundant. 283. So course heading 328. There's 283. This should repeat. Yeah, now set at 283 as well. Okay, so that information is in. Is there anything else under navs that we would want to look at? Nope. Oh, I didn't put in the proper frequency for the VOR. That is 1174 Newburgh. Its name is UBG, and there's its Morse code identifier. 1174.
Kin Sierra Victor India 12 contact Minneapolis Center on 126.8.
Going to 126.8. Kin Sierra Victor India 12.
Now I'm waiting for the co-pilot to go, and she's not going. Pressing number 1.
Minneapolis Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 12, flight level 280.
Okay. So for whatever reason, if we miss the approach this time, we're supposed to climb to 2,100 feet on a course heading of 283. But we're rotating to 180 degrees. And when we're here, we can shoot for... By the way, this is an important radial you might have to follow, and that's the 194 radial from BTG. I don't know where BTG is. There it is, up there at the top. Battleground, frequency 116. BTG, Morse code identifier. There's the VOR. So it's using... So you can follow that. You can plug that in if you wanted to. You can use this to get this radial, 194, and follow it down that way. But you are heading towards this VOR. That's the one I plugged in. Okay. So I would say shoot for this, dial in this frequency. We need the 360 vector radial. And then when we get to the VOR and get out over the top of it, just try to put it into a hold. Then again, you work with, oh, here it says alternate HPNs. So this takes us to the waypoint ENDZZ, radial 194, which would be off Battleground. So this is if you come in from Battleground, you come to ends. And this is where you do a hold. That's this hold. Hillsboro. I hope that makes sense. And if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Okay. And what does it say over here? It says it's got you. It says it has. So now, if we look at just our deck, what it has programmed is a shot out to UBG and hold at Newburgh. So through all of this, you know, we might have to change sources and go to localizer 1 when we're make sure this is on localizer 1 coming towards the airport to try to get the ILS landing to happen. If I miss, we have to switch it over to VOR 2 and shoot for our hold. Then we would have to go back to FMS GPS and request we shoot back to Hipster. It doesn't give an altitude for Hipster. Let's look at the chart. 3,700 feet. Speed constraint? Well, shoot. Probably 150. That close. We don't have an altitude. But, and Hannah is 2009, then Adam, but they didn't put Adam in there. Yeah, they did. My bad. 2,000 feet. Okay. I don't know what Connect radar is. settings. Not worried about traffic. I don't care for air spaces, but airports is good and VOR is good. So yeah, a lot going on, and normally everything just used to just kind of work. I'd get there, the diamond comes down, get to this point, click the approach button, done. Emergency lights off. All right, where are we at? 48 minutes after the hour, trying to play another song and have another smoke break.
This show brought to you by Mikach. I'm replicating that.
Hey there, Captain, it's me, your loyal flying machine. The one you poke and prod like I'm some arcade screen. Every time you climb aboard, I whisper, here we go. 'Cause you start pressing random switches like you're running a game show. You flip my beacon early, then forget my nav lights. You tap my autopilot like you're trying to start a bar fight. I'm begging you politely, with all my circuits tight. Buddy, please stop touching things that ain't labeled flight. I've got systems, I've got feelings, well, sorta.
Well,
and you're
sorta.
stressing every bolt from my nose to my empennage quarter. Please stop touching my buttons, Captain, I'm begging you. Half the things you poke aren't meant to do what you think they do. We're swinging through the sky with unnecessary stress. So please stop touching my buttons. You're making a mess. You slam my throttle forward like you're launching into space, then wonder why I wheeze and shake all over the place. You twist my knob so wildly, I lose track of my own name. And somehow I'm the one who gets blamed when things go up in flame. You program my GPS with coordinates from last June, then ask why we're flying toward the surface of the moon.
Nice.
You toggle my fuel pump like you're playing jazz percussion. Buddy, that's not rhythm, that's a mid-air concussion. I'm trying to keep it classy, keep my wings held high, but you're making me question every ribbit in my sky. Please stop touching my buttons, Captain, I'm begging you. Half the things you poke aren't meant to do what you think they do. We're swinging through the sky with unnecessary stress. So please stop touching my buttons. You're making a mess. Give me that trumpet blast when you hit the wrong switch. Give me that saxophone squeal when you call turbulence a glitch. Give me that bass line groan when you forget my gear. And the drama hits a crash every time you say we're fine here. ATC calls, confirm altitude. You say, maybe? And I'm in the background screaming, I'm doing all the work, baby. I'm holding this whole flight together with duct tape and pride, while you're poking my cabin lights like a carnival ride. Landing time approaches, I'm sweating hydraulic fluid. You flare too early again. I knew it. We bounce down the runway like a jazz band on caffeine, and you say, smooth landing, like it's the best you've ever seen. Passengers clap, but I know the truth. I'm the one saving your overconfident youth. You pat my dashboard proudly like you did all the work, buddy. I carried this flight while you pressed buttons like a jerk. Please stop touching my buttons, Captain, I'm begging you. Half the things you poke aren't meant to do what you think they do. We're swinging through the sky with unnecessary stress, so please stop touching my buttons. You're making a mess. So next time you climb aboard with that confident grin, just remember who's keeping all the passengers in. Treat me gentle, treat me right, and maybe, just maybe, I won't file a complaint with the FAA, baby.
Baby. Please stop touching my buttons.
There's a letter on the dashboard, says the cargo's set to go, and the morning sun is shining on the silver wings below. With a whistle and a chuckle, I climb aboard and start the day, 'cause the world keeps turning every time I fly away. And oh, the clouds roll soft and slow, and oh, there's a rhythm in the winds that blow. So I'm skybound with a delivery, flying over towns and rivers free. Every mile I go, I feel the melody of a skybound delivery. Jangly little guitar ringing bright and clean, bass line dancing like a friendly dream, tambourine shaking on the offbeat sway as the sunlight sparkles on the runway. Radio chatter with a cheerful tone, feels like the whole wide world's my home, and the engine hums a tune so fine, like a 60s song in a straight four line. And oh, the blue horizon wide, and oh, the sky becomes my countryside. So I'm skybound with a delivery, flying over towns and rivers free. Every mile I go, I feel the melody of a skybound delivery. When the storms roll in and the winds get rough, I just hold on tight. I'm made of steady stuff, and the clouds break open like a curtain drawn, letting golden light lead me on and on. Fields below like a patchwork quilt, sunlight glowing on the wings I built, cargo humming in the cabin's heart, every crate a promise doing its part, and the world feels small from way up high, just a tiny dot beneath the sky, but I carry on with a steady hand, bringing what I can to every land. So I'm skybound with a delivery, flying over towns and rivers free. Every mile I go, I feel the melody of a skybound delivery. Yes, I'm skybound with a delivery till
Da, da, da. I like it. Very, very Beatlesy. That's the right term.
Taking it there. That's the vibe. Keep it funky. Let those horns talk. We're flying smooth tonight. I got that skyfall fever taking me high. Slap bass bumping while I'm cutting through the sky. Feeling that freedom, feeling that flow. A disco in the heavens everywhere I go. Skyfall fever can't slow me down. I'm the funkiest pilot in this whole damn town. Fever, fever, skyfall fever. Flying, flying higher and deeper. Good vibe only, sky so groovy. Fever, fever,
All right. 3 minutes after the hour. Good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you might be in time and space. If you're like, what am I looking at? What is he putting up there? Just, I was talking about earlier, Kinneas and the Star Trek universe, and how I used to live there for a long time. And so, some stuff from my past, or my future, or whatever, whenever. Just thought I'd share some memories. Dun, dun, dun. I have a lot of visual memories that aren't particularly related to that world at all, that life at all. Like there's the fine artist, Kinneas. That's a photographic image of an oil painting that I did based on a Cecil B. DeMille photograph. Cecil B. DeMille was doing these lighting studies and taking photographs for getting ready to film something. A bunch of ladies in a bunch of evening gowns. And I tried doing it justice, but you just can't sometimes get that reflective, or at least I couldn't at the time. The dresses they used to wear back then, sometimes they can be very, very reflective. And again, it's a photograph of an oil painting. And I don't have it anymore. I gave it away for an evening. That was the deal. That was the trade. I hope I don't have to explain any more than that. Yeah, I was young. Okay. Yeah, so let's see. So that's another life. Kinneas, the commercial artist. Oh, try to get this one. Resize. Some of this stuff is humongous. You like granola? Yeah, web design. This early, I mean, look how primitive it looks. Early web design. And in some ways you could have a lot more fun, I thought, creating web pages in the past. But packaging design, web page design, packaging design. Kinneas, the abstractionist painter. Does actually mean something. Do. Kinneas, the teenage newspaper cartoonist. Kinneas, the naughty fantasy artist. Kinneas, the deeply searching. Kinneas, the Neil Adams fanboy, trying to recreate a Neil Adams oil painting of Tarzan. And it's so reflective. The damn camera, getting the lighting right, getting that lit right to even photograph was a pain in the ass. And so you can see certain areas are just burnt out with reflective. Unless you have a professional setup, it is hard to get physical artwork to sometimes look right in a photograph. Kinneas, the Ralph Bakshi fanboy and Frazetta fanboy. Children's book illustrator Kinneas. Sans color. A day with Kinneas at the museum. A day drawing with Kinneas at the museum. Kinneas, the comic book wannabe artist. Few pages from The Adventures of Chutney and Chow or something like that. It was a demo for the San Diego Comic-Con. Ha ha, Kinneas. That one doesn't exist anymore. It got destroyed. But it wasn't meant to be anything important anyway. It was interesting. It was oil paint on notebook paper, like just 3-ring binder notebook paper. And it absorbed so fast, it dried so fast. I used black ink over the top of certain areas. But yeah, oil painting on notebook paper. It was just to mess around. I mean, not be a complete presentable piece of artwork, but more so of a, maybe this will become a finalized piece of art. Comic book cover demos, just goofing off. Hadn't done any inking in a long time and wanted to try my hand at some cover inking. You know, maybe too heavy on the blacks. I went back in and did like a Wally World kind of thing where neutralized a lot of them to medium mid-tone grays instead of being just such stark black and white. Do. Cartoonist, Kinneas. This guy's at a bar and he's drinking, and all of a sudden sitting next to him is a lemming. And he has this whole laughing hysteria. What's a lemming doing in a bar? First of all, he thinks he's tripping out, having a bad trip or something. Experimentation, lithography. Lithography is where you get a piece of limestone. It's usually cut in rectangles, and you have to use metal filing dust and another stone or surface, and grind the surface of the limestone as flat as possible, and then you wash it off, and any oil after that point that touches the surface will be permanent until the stone is cleaned again. So you don't want to touch it with any oils until you're ready. And then or like a grease pencil, and that's what this is. They're grease pencils drawing on limestone. And then you have to burn the image in with acid. So you cover it with this stuff called gum. Gum Arabic? Gum. You cover it with this gummy substance. And then you subject it to an acid bath. And it eats away everything where there is no grease touching or oils. Even a fingerprint can leave an impression. And then you cover the stone with a layer of water like you use a sponge. But usually using a big roller. It's a wet roller. And you roll a layer of water over the surface of the stone. Then you grab another roller with ink. And you roll the ink over the stone. Everywhere that water is now sticking to, or isn't sticking to, either way, it inks the stone. Then you put a piece of paper on it, and then you run it through a printing press. And that, my listeners, watchers, viewers, That's the very first form of printing, was the lithography press. And if it wasn't inked right, yep, throw that copy away. And if there was any mistakes made, could you imagine that? You're trying to create a page of something, and only when you're ready to print, you notice the mistake. Life must have been so painful for those folks. That's a lot of work. I'm sure you could get quick at it. Faster. Children's book illustration. That was watercolor and then edited in Photoshop to bring up the vibrancy a little bit. This is like super young Kinneas when he was just like 13, 14, 15, somewhere in there. Super young.
Sierra Victor India 12, contact Salt Lake Center on 127.75. Good day.
127.75 for Kin Sierra Victor India 12.
Marvel Fan Art winner 2000. Fan art, not professional. I'm just a fan. But did take first place. Was recognized by Marvel. Haha, Kinneas. Editorial on the day that the day that Disney bought Marvel. Pencils, notebook, sketchbook. Pencils and whiteout. Not whiteout. It's like, well, you can use white paint or opaque white or either way. Those little accents. Some of those are. Looks like white acrylic. Editorial. The day that Disney bought Star Wars. Fantasy Gal Kinneas. Somebody said, how come she's all the women that you draw sometimes they're not very pretty? And I'm like, because violence is ugly. I don't find her unattractive. Now she might be. It's a big one. All right, it's hard to resize this. Let's see, fit in window. Just Jordan. Rifts Kinneas. Juicer. Yes, sir. He's a juicer. Keswarindra. How do I describe this one? An editorial on my personal life at the time. It has a happy ending. But damn. Things go wrong. They go wrong. I have so much more. I mean, days and days and days and days. But I'm gonna take a little break from that now. Okay. Hey, Laserbolt Vids is in the chat room. Forgive me, I was doing a show and tell. I'm camping in the middle of nowhere and my internet is pretty bad, but wanted to say hi and give a like. Captain, you're the best. I don't think they have any hand symbol for Jedi, so it still kind of means the same thing. I'm gonna throw up the Vulcan symbol. Same universe, just galaxies far, far away. It's the thing I like about as a science fiction, fantasy, sci-fi fan. Sometimes people will say Star Wars or Star Trek, as if I had to choose. And I say both. And then they get like, what do you mean both? It's one or the other. No, it is not. Who made these rules? Not me. And then I hit him with this one. I'm like, it's all the same universe, right? Just galaxies far, far away. What? Star Trek is our future. That's at least the intention of what it was supposed to be when it was created. That Star Trek would be our real future. And Star Wars is just a galaxy far, far away. And given... what's the term I'm looking for? That means there's so much time. I can't even think of the word. I'm so dumbfounded. The chances of that type of universe existing with those types of characters and that kind of technology, and it's perfectly within the realm of probability. More so than not. So, it's all the same to me. So I don't pick one over the other. Okay. He is the best. Laserbolt Viz is the best. On Friday nights, I like doing a group flight with Laserbolt Vid's channel. As a matter of fact, since he posted in there, let me take care of that right now. I have the ability, you have the ability as a channel owner when you're live streaming to post people's URLs, and they can't post URLs themselves. Something like that. It's a big pain in the butt. And you don't have the option. If somebody types in the chat room, you don't have the option to click 3 dots next to their name and click go to channel, which would help so much. Especially when I'm trying to introduce 2 people that are in my chat room and they haven't met each other yet. Hey, Laserbolt, this is Hazardous. Hey, Hazardous, this is Laserbolt. Subscribe to each other. And all they got to do, like a channel operator, is click the 3 buttons and go to channel. And why they can't do that, I don't know. I need to keep pestering YouTube about that one. But anyway, since I have the ability, they should also add another feature in their button or option. Just relay URL. Relay channel. So I can go to the channel, and then I got to copy paste the URL, the channel URL, and I want to paste it into the chat room. I just need a quicker way to do that. So coming into the chat room right now, at 33 minutes after the hour, it is the URL for Laserbolt Vid's channel. They do a group flight. They do a group flight every Friday night, almost never missing. I don't know if they've ever missed a night. They've never missed a night since I've joined them. And I guess they've been flying together for 14 years. It's a mature group, but that doesn't omit anybody from showing up and joining. The more the merrier, as I understand. I don't want to speak out of turn for Laserbolt or the folks over there, but that's the feeling I get. Open to anybody. You can fly what you want. Laserbolt and friends love flying the Dirty 30, the Hercules C-130. And they like other big aircraft like the A400, which is default in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. So if you want to feel like you're one of the big bulky boys, you'll actually be much bulkier than the Hercules. But it's impressive to see the big planes flying in formation and flying close together in a group. And then, lately, several of us all have the F-35, the India Foxed Echo F-35 model, with the F-35A, B, and C in one package. And we've been flying escort duty. And it's making for some great pictures out there. And everybody's friendly. They make you feel right at home. The conversation, because of the experience in the room alone, the chats are worth it. If you want to know anything about the C-130, Laserbolt is the one you want to talk to. If you're a Star Wars fan, you're going to love the guy even more. All the characters are very colorful and fun. I mean, the people over there. And I really like flying with them. Cheers. Let me raise my mug. Cheers. Here's to you folks. So, and you too. You should click on the link and go to the channel, and when usually about Wednesday or Thursday, the latest page will be up for the newest flight for the week. And in the description, you'll have the flight plan, and it's nothing hard. It's usually we take off, do a short landing at one place, take off, do a landing at another, take a 10-minute break, fly on to our destination. Real simple flight plans. They're currently in Australia, doing the tour around Australia, and I don't know where it goes from here. People ask me, why aren't you live streaming it? Because I'm relaxing. I get to go fly and not worry, and it's Laserbolt's live stream, and you should be tuned in over there. And come join. Let's relax. I see you live streaming out there, a lot of you. Putting in the hours. You could relax a bit on a Friday night. Just a couple hours. I usually continue streaming afterward. I have that. I'm just full of energy. And so usually I have nothing to do Saturday morning until Saturday afternoon. So I maximize it. I usually do like marathon live streaming after that till 4 in the morning. Sometimes I just don't quit. I did 19 hours, and I think it was with Red Dead Redemption 2 on my playthrough. Could have been with Kingdom Come Deliverance, but either way, a 19-hour live stream. And that seems like a lot, but when you think about how much gameplay time you actually have in these games, at least for me, 250 plus hours. Yeah, live streaming 19 hours when you have that much to get through to present to people. Whew. It's nice to be thought of. That means a lot. He's out there in the middle of nowhere camping, and he used limited internet energy to connect and say hi, and it's so appreciated. Hey, I didn't play this earlier. I was going to, and I was going to mention all this stuff, what's going on with Friday nights, and I'm like, I need to play this song. I asked Hazards, I requested, since he knocks out so much good music, to please generate a Laserbolt and the Cargo Crew song. Well, I just said, could you please generate a song for Laserbolt and the group over there for Friday Night Flights? And he knew enough to know that Laserbolt also is a Star Wars character, fan, Jedi. I mean, he's everything. Mandalorian. He's everything. Anyway, something like that. And he hadn't met any of the group yet, so he couldn't include any personal names or make it real character driven yet. And I'm encouraging him to go over there and spend time with the folks so that he can knock out several more that are even more powerful. All right, let me get back up to the cockpit. Enough messing around.
Laserbolt touched down in Cairo with a grin across his face. His cargo crew behind him, engines humming into place. They'd flown from Jakarta through a sandstorm's burning light, and every port they landed felt like home beneath the night. Inside a neon cantina where the star lanterns glow, the band was swinging sideways with a rhythm warm and low. Laserbolt raised a glass and said we made another run, but the shadows in the rafters whispered, your journey's just begun. Oh, Laserbolt, fly the lanes untold, across the world with a heart so bold, with the cargo crew and the sky so wide. He's the captain of the midnight tide. From the dunes to the frozen ports, from the jungle storms to the starry courts, Laserbolt rides where the winds unwind, and the galaxy watches from behind. They lifted off from Rio with the sunrise on their wings, a fleet of giant freighters moving like a choir sings. But above the clouds of twilight something shimmered in the blue, a shape that bent the daylight like a secret breaking through. A beam of golden starlight wrapped around their lead ship's nose. The radios fell silent as the sky around them froze, and Laserbolt felt the pull of something ancient, vast and bright, a presence calling softly from the edges of the night. Oh, Laserbolt, fly the lanes untold,
temporal tractoring
across the world with a heart so bold, with the cargo crew and the sky so wide. He's the captain of the midnight tide. From the dunes to the frozen ports, from the jungle storms to the starry courts, Laserbolt rides where the winds unwind, and the galaxy watches from behind. The stars bent inward like a doorway made of sound, a rhythm like the cantina drums began to shake the ground. His friends called out, we're with you, Captain, wherever this road goes, and the freighter slipped beyond the clouds into a realm no mortal knows. Oh, Laserbolt, through the cosmic fold, into stories yet to be told, with the cargo crew at his side tonight. He crossed from Earth into starlit flight. Now the cantinas whisper his name in tune, from tattooing sands to the silver moon. Laserbolt rides where the worlds align, and the stars swing low in time.
Yeah. Laserbolt and the cargo crew. Hey, so let me add a little bit of text into the chat room to if somebody's replaying the chat and they're like, how come Kinneas just threw out a random URL? And they're not listening and they're deaf or I don't know. And they question, what's that? So I put the above is the link to LaserBolt's channel for Friday night group flight, 7 p.m. MST. The page for ever, that should be every, the page for ever live stream will be up early to get the flight plan info from the episode description. Yeah, usually Wednesday or Thursday, the next live stream page will be up and ready to go. Just go to the page, go to description, and there will be the flight plan. Easy peasy. Again, a takeoff, a short landing. The next place is a 10-minute break, and then we fly on to the destination. Usually a couple hours, 2 hours. So I don't think and occasionally they go a little bit longer, but who cares? We're all having such a great time, and everybody seems to really enjoy being in each other's company. Who cares? I could fly all night. All right. Hey, I'm glad I jumped out of that seat and went back to the cabin, because I don't know if you were paying attention to what was going on when I jumped back to the cabin. My friends. I'm like, what's the next waypoint? And I look down there, and it's telling us me that Sherry or Bear was where we should be headed to. And I look up, and we're just kind of drifting off from the flight plan. I'm like, uh-oh. I look up here on the deck, and nav is turned off. So when I was talking about this pad over here that you have as a pilot, and changing your navigation source by using this button, or messing with any of these, but chances are it's this one. I knocked the autopilot off and by doing so, disengaged nav. Thank goodness this has pretty much just been a straight flight for the last, 30 minutes, just in a straight line pretty much. So we aren't that far off. Let me zoom in. So you see how much I've had to deviate to come back. Not far, maybe 30 miles? If that. So I'm glad I came back up. The force was with me. And I knew that I better get back to the cockpit and check things out. As far as how close we are, a vector to there, to vector to there, a vector to there, a vector to there. And then we need to start descending and paying attention for a descent call or initiate a descent at Yentl. Papa, will you descend to me? Okay. And if not, we have to. This is where I've been having problems getting this initiated right and getting our approach set right and ensuring that the navigation frequencies are correct and that the nav radios are on, and making sure as we come to use our approach button that the ILS is actually locked onto the localizer and using localizer. To get us down to the runway. And I've been totally screwing up all my landings and all of my ILS landings. And I love doing ILS landings. It's so easy. That's the thing. It's just supposed to be so darn easy. And I've been having the worst luck ever lately. Like being cursed. To where I nail every one. I don't have any problem. And I don't have any problem landing anything. And all of a sudden, now I'm having a problem landing everything. And now I'm missing my ILS landings. Things aren't going right. I know I'm getting old, but damn. It's time for another tune. All right. Where are we at? 48 minutes after the hour. If you're a pirate, it's 48 minutes after the hour. Do. Well, I can't wait for you to hear some of the songs that I have submitted lyrics for to Hazardous. So I have a friend who's in a band, and he's so excited about being in a band again. And he's with an older group of people, and we're all getting old now, and they're having the best time. And we hang out and we talk a lot of music. And I'm like, well, I'm not a musician at all, but, you know, I like the idea of writing lyrics and handing it over. And see if they would ever consider something that I produce lyrically. So I have no, you know, other than I can hand the lyrics over, but if they don't kind of envision kind of where I'm going or have a place to start with, just reading the lyrics, you just may not get the vibe at all. You just think, what is this guy on? It's not apparent. Anyway, with Hazardous knocking out such great stuff on Suno, I said, here. And I sent him a bunch of lyrics that I haven't been able to, they haven't really been interested. And I think, well, okay, well, either way, I want to hear them. I want to hear these things come alive as songs. And so I'm excited. So I'll have some interesting things to present to you down the road. Again, none of them are going to be aviation based or about Skydude yet. I am now considering it though. Getting back into knocking out some songs, some jingles, or just trying to do a bunch of different things. Laserbolt is really good with Suno too. Some guys just know how to knock great content out. All right. I'm indecisive about a song. There's so many now. I'm like, which one? There's so many. Let me do Jet Black Halo, the sequel. There's 3 in the series. There's Jet Black Halo, the sequel, and Jet Black Halo, the final chapter. And I've played Jet Black Halo quite a bit, but I doubt you've really heard the sequel much. Here it is, Jet Black Halo, the sequel. Wetzig. 89 miles, bearing 263, 14 minutes and 51 seconds to Wetzig. No.
Low hum in the cabin, night pressed against the glass.
Just on this vector.
Engines whisper secrets that I'm never meant to ask. A folded note for orders, no signature, no name. Fly the line in silence, disappear if you complain. Storm lights flicker, shadows in the clouds. This kind of run stays buried. Nothing spoken out loud. I'm the ghost behind the throttle in the jet black halo glow. No questions in the cockpit, just the places I'm told to go. If I talk, I'm gone forever. If I hesitate, they'll know. So I fly these shadow run orders through the dark, through the cold alone. Passengers like statues, never looking in my eyes. They pay in heavy envelopes, thicker than their lives. Radio stays quiet, tower lights stay dim. Every mile a warning carved on the edges of my skin. Metal heartbeat steady, pressure in the night. One wrong word is fatal. So I vanish into flight. I'm the ghost behind the throttle in a jet black halo glow. No questions in the cockpit, just the places I'm told to go. If I talk, I'm gone forever. If I hesitate, they'll know. So I fly these shadow run orders through the dark, through the cold, alone. The sky don't judge me. The clouds don't ask why. The truth stays locked inside me as I cut across the sky. I'm the ghost behind the throttle in the jet black halo glow. No questions in the cockpit, just the places I'm told to go. If I talk, I'm gone forever. If I hesitate, they'll know. So I fly these shadow run orders through the dark, through the cold, alone. Runway lights like secrets, fading as I climb. One more job completed, until the next shadow line.
Nice. I love it. I love it. And again, the stuff that he's a hazardous is a person of many emotion, and not everything that he knocks out is aviation based, right? And he likes trying to put a lot of soul and emotion or drama, conjure that. And so occasionally he'll do some sentimental things like Grandpa's Old Trail.
Sun wasn't up when he shook my arm, said rise and shine, boy, the woods are warm. Coffee steam and a worn out grin, Grandpa's voice pulling me right on in. Boots by the door and a faded hat, rifle clean where the fire pit sat. I was young but I felt 10 feet tall, walking beside him through the early fall. And down Grandpa's old trail we'd run, chasing shadows in the morning sun. Every step a lesson learned, every leaf a page we turn. He showed me how the wild stays true, how the land remembers you. Down Grandpa's old trail we'd run, just a boy and the man I'd become. Creek ran cold where the birch trees bend, Grandpa whispered this is where it begins. Showed me tracks in the soft red clay, taught me how the forest speaks each day. Wind rolled low through the cedar line, carried stories from another time. He said hunting's more than taking aim, it's knowing the woods like they know your name. Down Grandpa's old trail we'd run, chasing shadows in the morning sun. Every step a lesson learned, every leaf a page we turn. He showed me how the wild stays true, how the land remembers you. Down Grandpa's old trail we'd run, just a boy and the man I'd become. We sat real still on a fallen pine, watching deer move through the timberline. Grandpa smiled when he saw my eyes, wide as the hills and twice the size. Take your time, son, breathe it in. The world's a gift, you don't always win. I lowered the rifle and let it be. Learned that day what he saw in me. Down Grandpa's old trail we'd run, chasing shadows in the morning sun. Every step a lesson learned, every leaf a page we turn. It showed me how the wild stays true, how the land remembers you. Down Grandpa's old trail we'd run, just a boy and the man I'd become. Years rolled on like a mountain stream, but I still hear him in every dream. Boots on leaves, that steady pace, wisdom worn in a weathered face. Now I walk that trail alone, but his heartbeat echoes in the stone. And every sunrise paints the sky with the way he taught me how to try. Down Grandpa's old trail I run, chasing shadows in the morning sun. Every step a lesson learned, every leaf a page we turn. He showed me how the wild stays true, how the land remembers you. Down Grandpa's old trail I run, still the boy and the man I've become. And the man I become.
Yeah. So, for those of you that had grandfathers, you might, had some good grandpa memories. I've just been scrolling through other things in my art folder. We have ways to go. So, show and tell. Right? I was playing Dungeons & Dragons. We're going to be playing Dungeons & Dragons again, actually, starting this weekend. We have... Wow, the neighbors are doing fireworks and just scared the shit out of me. I wasn't expecting it, though. Hold on a minute. Be right back. Yeah, I've got neighbors that, everybody hopefully has one on their block. A neighbor that absolutely goes crazy with fireworks. Like they go buy everything at the fireworks display, and then they go out of town and buy the more, illegal ones. I'm not advocating that at all. So I've got neighbors like that are just, this is their time, and that's what they like doing. So right on. They're getting ready.
1 tree decimal 4 for Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2. Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2. Flight level 280.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 11 minutes, 44 seconds to KU06M. Oh, 1324. Come on. One, three, three, three. It's not working. 1, 3. Really? 1, 3. I'm clicking. You see me clicking. Oh, now it works. No. 2. Fine.
1 tree 2 decimal 4. Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2. Salt Lake Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2. Flight level 280.
All right, 10 minutes, 19 seconds. Oops, crap. I've still got my artwork up there. Yeah, so this is inspired from... well, actually, this didn't actually happen. But I was sitting at the table as we were playing, and I was trying to... The characters are right, but this situation didn't actually happen. So the little halfling thief, she's goofy and likes cute things, and so she would be enamored with this cute little, I don't know if you can see it, this cute little mimic box creature down in the corner, and she's reaching for it, and all the other players who have experience are not digging it, and they know what's coming, and what's coming is Mama. Who's sneaking up behind us. On this campaign, first time I had ever played a cleric. And I was the other halfling in the group. I'm down there. I'm kind of in the light down here casting behind this character in the lead there. Got a wizard behind me and a dwarf to this side, and then we've got what are they called when they're from a different plane? Anyway, like a horned female. They're from a different plane. I'm a Greyhawk person. What do I know? A weird paladin and a weird wizard. Oh, the female in the front, she's a paladin too. Okay. So, 8 minutes and 8 seconds to the next point, and then one more. 2 more, and then Yentl. So we have time for more music. And a chance to raise my glass. Let me grab my glass. Cheers. Here's to your health, well-being, and prosperity. Speaking of fireworks, careful with the kids. Firework responsibly. So that last song that we heard, or not the Grandpa's Old Trail, but the one before that, the jet black halo flying around shady VIPs. Mine wasn't. They're still shady, the people in the song, but it's a lot more lighthearted. No, not so Grand Theft Auto, mobsters, criminal elements. I mean, they can be. But anyway, this is a First Class Alibi. I love this one.
I got a jacket that don't quite fit,
getting fat,
and a tie that's pulling at my neck a bit.
Because I'm getting fat.
They say, smile, son, you're the chosen ride for the guilty rich with something to hide. Clipboard queen with a practiced grin says wheels up fast, don't ask where they've been. I nod like I'm just part of the machine, but I read between what isn't seen. Oh, the runway's long and the silence thick, and every favor's just another trick. I'm your first-class alibi in the sky tonight, serving altitude with your appetite. You can sip your lies while I hold the line. At 30,000 everything's just fine. No one checks the conscience when the view's this bright. I am your first-class alibi tonight. They talk in codes like a cheap TV with designer shades and a guarantee that what goes up won't come back down, at least not here in this private town. I hear confessions through a cabin wall, filtered drinks and protocol. They think I'm deaf behind this door, just a hired hand, nothing more. But the black box knows what I won't say. Sin at cruising air. I'm your first-class alibi in the sky tonight, serving altitude with your appetite. You can toast your deals in the dim cabin lights, while I keep the wings steady in flight. No one checks the conscience when the seat's just right. I'm your first-class alibi tonight. Turbulence hits and they grip their glass. Funny how the mighty pray so fast. Suddenly I'm more than just the help. I'm the only thing between them and themselves. Cabin secure. Yeah, we're climbing still. I'm your first-class alibi. Don't ask me why. I just trace the lines across the sky. You can dress it up in gold and charm, but gravity don't care who you are. When the wheels come down, you're out of sight, and I'm just the ghost of your midnight flight. Hang up the tie, let the engines cool. Another quiet trip for another fool.
I love it. Minutes after the hour. You're flying with me.
head on my chest. Captain laughs and says, relax, this old bird's tougher than your ex. Hey, hey, hey. Runway heat waves blur my sight, sweaty palms on plastic lights. Tower talking in my ear, every word tastes like fear. I'm Kinneas the Skydude, learning how to fly, dude, trying not to die, dude. Somewhere in the clouds tonight. If I don't hit the wrong switch, if I ride out every glitch, maybe I'll be alright. Kinneas in the sky tonight. Slow, kid, pick a lane. Instructor sipping on his tea says you're fine, probably. Oh yeah! I overshoot the center line, heartbeat racing past the time, but when the wheels just kiss the ground, silence feels like the loudest sound. I'm Kinneas the Skydude, learning how to fly, dude, trying not to die, dude. Somewhere in the clouds tonight. If I don't hit the wrong switch, if I ride out every glitch, maybe I'll be alright. Kinneas in the sky tonight. What if I breathe when the wind gets wild? What if the storm pulls down this child? And I remember every dive, every climb, every you got this in my mind. I'm Kinneas the Skydude, learning how to fly, dude, trying not to die. Somewhere in the clouds tonight. If I don't hit the wrong switch, if I ride out every glitch, yeah, I'll be alright. Kinneas in the sky for life. Hey, hey, hey.
1 minute and 17 seconds to the next waypoint. Do. This was a bumper for an old show.
It's time to puff, puff, pass. You're listening to the 420 Show on Trek Radio.
They say he comes from nowhere, riding fog like a ghost, a silhouette in the searchlights, quiet as a holy oath. No tail number on the fuselage, no name on the door. Just a man with a stare like he's seen this all before. He lands on strips forgotten, where the weeds kiss the lights, where the lost and the broken wait alone in the night. And he speaks in low riddles, voice rough as gravel stone, like he's carrying every secret you thought you died alone. Engines humming soft like a sermon in the rain. And he says, you ain't stuck, kid, you're just caught between planes. They call me the runway prophet. I take you where the truth can't hide. You're born with the weight of the world. You land with a different life. I ain't a saint or a sinner, just a shadow with wings in the night. They call me the runway prophet, and I'll fly you back to the light. A woman climbed aboard once, tears falling like a storm. Said she ran from a man who swore
He'd never do her harm. He just died and lit the engines, let the runway start to glow. Said some storms you don't outrun, you rise above them slow. Another time a gambler came with debts he couldn't pay, hands shaking like a sinner who'd forgotten how to pray. Prophet smiled a crooked smile, said, son, you're still alive. If the sky ain't judged you yet, you got time to survive. Thunder rolling low, like a warning from the past. But he flies through the darkness, like the night can't hold him fast. They call me the runway prophet. I take you where the truth can't hide. You board with the weight of the world, you land with a different life. I ain't a saint or a sinner, just a shadow with wings in the night. They call me the runway prophet, and I'll fly you back to the light. The engines whisper stories, the clouds confess their lies. Every soul that climbs aboard me leaves a piece of pain behind. One night a kid approached him, barely 20, barely whole. Said he lost his way to anger, and it swallowed up his soul. Prophet placed a hand upon his shoulder, firm and kind. Said the sky don't fix your past, it just gives you room to climb. They lifted through the darkness, broke the clouds in silver light. And the kid looked out the window like he'd finally won the fight. When they landed on a coastline where the sunrise kissed the sea, Prophet said, this is where your new life starts. Go on, be free. They call me the runway prophet. I take you where the truth can't hide. You board with the weight of the world, you land with a different life. I ain't a saint or a sinner, just a shadow with the wings in the night. They call me the runway prophet, and I'll fly you back to the light. When the runway's dark, when the world feels wrong, listen for the engines, I won't be gone.
Will it work right this time?
Going to 12 tree decimal 905. Kin Sierra Victor India 12. Seattle Center. Kin Sierra Victor India 12. Flight level 280.
Weird. Two ATCs overlapping. That was really good, the Runway Prophet. The scenery outside, perfect for the song while that was playing. Oh. It's about... never mind. Okay. What's going on in aviation today? The only real news that I heard was Archer's still doing their tests, and people are following their flights using apps that you can find on the Microsoft Store. The way you use something like FlightAware, where you can track flights. I don't know what they're using, but they're able to track the test flights of the Archer Midnight class eVTOL and Joby, and everybody's coming out with the report saying, hey, Joby's awful quiet. In the simulator at the moment, Archer's more quiet. They're like, well, compared to helicopters, well, yeah, compared to helicopters, Joby's quiet. But it ain't over till it's over. And we see them flying side by side or, you know, to determine who is the most quiet. At the moment, again, I think it's Archer. But I don't know. Joby's a little bit beefier type of nacelle, too. So, either way, they're advancing aviation in ways that people don't even realize yet. It'll be soon. All of a sudden, you're going to be seeing them all over the place. Toyota reiterated their support and backing of and corporate partnerships with Joby. And that's fine. There's room for everybody. You know, none of them are going to be like a Ford factory to where they're going to be knocking out thousands yet. So, you know, they need those kind of partnerships. And I remember either in a live stream or just in social media saying, why aren't more aircraft companies in sleeping with or conjoined with aircraft company? Like Honda's got Honda Jet. One, I was hoping it would just bring down the damn price by having an auto manufacturer, somebody that's knocking out thousands of craft. Now they got print on demand and 3D creation and, you know, I mean, we're just moving into such exciting time. Isn't it? Okay, changing the subject, but similarly related. Parts. Manufacturing. Parts. Okay? One of my biggest pet peeves is when somebody tells you they just don't make the parts anymore. What do you mean? A major corporation like Maytag or Samsung or, you know, major. Kenmore. You're meaning to tell me at this point in time they don't have a service that's on-demand printing for all their old product line parts? Because somebody can do it. And they're not doing it themselves? I don't like this idea of being forced into new stuff, especially when there's such a huge market for collector's items and da-da-da-da-da-da and restoration. Look, I want this one, and I want it restored. And I don't want to, you know, hear that, well, they don't have the parts for it anymore. Well, I'm willing to pay for somebody to find at least old parts from older machines, or if they have those parts, I'll take them. I don't want a new one. I want this one. New parts would be better. Right? When you tell somebody, well, we don't make parts. It's a collector's edition. How are we going to restore something back to as true as possible if we don't have access to it? We can't, at the end of the day, let's say we can't find a part. You gonna tell me what we're not gonna finish getting it built? I don't like defeatists. I don't like being a defeatist, and I don't like defeatists. I can't. Stop. Stop. I can't. Not in the year 2026. And with all the new technology we read about every single day. You should be able to get anything made brand new at some point. For example, they can 3D print almost any material now, including the laser sintering, the industrial laser sintering for metal parts. There isn't a material, I don't think, that is not 3D printable. Then they have better and better and better and better and better and better grades of printers now, as opposed to when I had this discussion 10 years ago. I should be able to say I want an authentic 68 Mustang. Anything that has existed. They should be able to recreate anything from their entire product line with the print design, print-on-demand factory. Everybody's mad that they're putting more and more technology into, let's say, our automobiles. More and more invasive. And people are calling out, you know who would make the most money? The person that creates a car in 2026 that has no computer crap in it. One that's just the height of technology, vehicle technology, but no computers stuff. Let's say that if we didn't have computers, what would have been the next advancement? Seeing brand new cars without any electronic parts. Cars that you can work on in the garage with your grandpa and your dad or family members. Right? Growing up in the 50s, 60s, being in the car, in the garage with your dad, holding the light, helping him fix cars. All their users' manuals used to come in with instructions on how to get in there and fix everything and tune everything. And everybody used to be gearheads. Well, mostly. And now they're going to try to... here's the latest thing that's breaking the camel's back. Is them talking about making it a violation of some kind to try to fix your own car. To the point where the President of the United States had to create an executive order saying, you can't penalize somebody for fixing their own car. How dare you? If you think he's a bad guy, and you think what his executive order on something like that, and you still think he's, nobody's perfect. That's a big deal. They need to be put in their place. And so I'm all for anybody in this world, either the major companies themselves, the major corporations themselves, turn a new cheek and start using their factories to create high-tech, simple machines again. And believe me, up until the 60s and 70s, there's nothing simple about these vehicles, advanced performance vehicles that people were creating. Anyway, we predict they're going to be the winner. They're making it so you can't even afford a damn car anymore because so much goes into it. Where somebody says, look, man, I swear, I would be happy with a brand new high-tech Model T. I just need anything that was in the Model T, and I don't need more than that. Okay? Sure, I'll take a 68 Camaro but if push comes to shove, look, I got $1,200. Well, can we interest you in the 2028 Model T? Look at this bad boy. It even has four-wheel drive. You're kidding. No. Your Model T's had four-wheel drive. Model T, there wasn't really any roads when they were creating these things. Like the Stanley Steamer. There wasn't roads. You had to be able to drive across prairie, up hills, down hills, rocks. They had to be so beefy or tough. And then all those old videos of people that had those cars at that time traveling around the United States. Again, no roads. Going into all the places that would later become national parks. And that they could turn basically like a covered wagon There's pictures of people out there moving across the United States in their covered wagon Model Ts. So when they pull over, they've got all their camping stuff, and they basically were living in their car. They were hardy people. Because what do? You break down? I mean, oh my God. I mean, literally, there's nobody to call. If you break down, honey, this is where we're homesteading. I mean, we can hoop it, but man, we better just prepare to hunker down. Till somebody comes along and can relay that we need a wheel. Yeah, they were four-wheel drive. What do you mean no airbags? Yeah, sure. Why not? Okay, look, spend a little bit more. Upgrade your new Model T with some airbags. I mean, it has to be one way or the other. It'll be great when you go into the showroom and they put you in front of a touchscreen and you Frankenstein what you want. Can I put Wi-Fi and USB jacks in my Model T? Well, yeah, sure. Why not? What about some video screens? Yeah, okay. Decorative lighting? Yeah, why not? A Hemi? You're pushing it. But I'll bet the AI can figure out which one would kind of get you a little more oomph. We'll make it work. Do you care if it redesigns a little bit?
Contact Seattle Center on 132.6. Good day.
132.6. Kin Sierra Victor India 12.
All right.
Seattle Center.
3 minutes, 44 seconds to the next waypoint. Then, this is a critical moment coming up. 28 miles. I'm slowing down. 28 miles. Oh, stop. I must be clicking things. Bond. All right, slowing to 249 knots. We're 3 minutes out from our next waypoint, 23 miles. Okay. We didn't get any descents through Vector, KU, Tavi, but Tolga absolutely has one. The next waypoint, Yentl, 16,800. Sorry. Please stop touching my buttons. 16,824 feet. We've got to hit that mark. So I'm going to set up. Uh, 16,824. No. Is that 16.9? Okay. 16.9. So we're set there, and all we would have to do is hit flight level change. If they don't issue us a descent, we have to come in here and hopefully have that available to us. And we would have to at least request an 8,000 foot decrease. Okay. Try to get another tune in this. Something. Where's the time on these? They're not done by time. Minutes and 27 seconds. Close enough. No, Yentl's 141.
Like got nothing to lose.
Oh.
Like the sky's just something you can abuse. Every shortcut, every bend, you call it skill. I call pretend.
Oh, here you go with your holy act, like your hands are clean and your wings intact.
You fly by rules like they're divine.
I just get there faster every time.
You're gonna get us both in flames.
You're gonna bore us to the grave.
Same cockpit, different names. We're on the same runway, different lives, reading different truths in the same old skies.
You say hold steady, I say roll the dice.
Somewhere in between might keep us alive.
We don't agree, but we're side by side.
On the same runway,
different lives. I've seen what happens when luck runs dry. There's no clever line,
no alibi,
just silence ringing in your ears,
and a lifetime packed in seconds of fear.
Yeah, I've seen it too.
Don't think I haven't.
I just don't freeze.
When the odds start slanting,
you hesitate.
I take the lead.
That's the difference that we both need.
You push too far.
You cross the line.
You hold too back.
You waste the time.
Still we climb. We're on the same runway, different lies.
You trust the book, I trust the signs.
You say be careful, I say be quick.
Funny how both can do the trick.
We don't agree, but we're side by side. On the same runway,
different lies.
Engine's off. Did you see that drop?
I had it handled.
Just let me talk. You almost lost it at 23.
Yeah.
And who brought us back? That'd be me. Wait. Yeah. That crosswind.
You called it first.
And your correction.
Yeah, it worked.
Maybe we're not as wrong as we thought. We're on the same runway, same damn fight.
Turning wrongs into something right.
You bring the caution,
I bring the spark.
Somehow we land in the dark.
We don't agree, but we're side by side.
Now it's less about
who was right.
Same runway, same sky, different voices,
but we still fly.
Now you've got a better ear if you're like, oh yeah, it's totally AI. I can't tell the difference. I think the voices are divine, especially her voice. I like his voice. That started out, it was supposed to be a buddy song. And I don't think we got anything. All right, let's go back in there and look. Yeah, we're on our way to the Yentl. And I know it's early, it's still 116 miles. But we need to come down from 28,000 to 16,000. And so I'm going to go ahead and just request it.
Seattle Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 12. Request flight level 200.
Kin Sierra Victor India 12. Descend and maintain flight level 200.
Descend and maintain flight level 200. Kin Sierra Victor India 12.
Start. Flight level change. I already have a slow down to 249, so it shouldn't make for a too harsh of a descent. I could ease it out a little bit as not to mess with our VIPs already mad at us for that takeoff, but I can try to ensure that it's smoother by doing our vertical speed and dropping it to like 2,000 feet per minute. So, you know, it's not too much, right? I still think they could have their beverage, not slide around, you know, if you want to really be safe. At least we're descending, you know, and getting down. Get down tonight. Woo! There's 1,500. Whatever, we just don't want to miss our mark. And you don't want to have to dive at the last minute. So, Boy Scout, Girl Scout, right? You know, be prepared. Plan ahead. They didn't have a problem with it, so there's obviously no 20,000 foot mountaintop that we're going to run into. And that is why I like SkyVector when actually planning flights. If I was doing manual planning, I should use it more regularly, just even for these. Because they're actual VFR maps at SkyVector, and it's a free website. One word, SkyVector. And they're proper VFR maps. And so you get all the altitudes on your course. Why that is such a problem for Microsoft, who said, we're going to give you the most accurate visual flight experience ever, and then where are the visual flight rules maps? Right? I begged them to buy SkyVector. So it's been, if there is one thing that, yeah, I could say I don't appreciate, and I'm like one of the ultimate fanboys for this product, because I remember the years where we thought Microsoft would never produce another flight simulator, and I know that makes some people happy, but we're all nostalgic cats. And we begged and cried. Everybody cried for years and years. The years of torment. Lamenting the fact that we didn't have Microsoft Flight Simulator back. And then all of a sudden, the Steam version gets released. The same people that released the Steam version get the license to create the next Microsoft Flight Simulator. But instead of releasing it as Microsoft Flight Simulator, they released it as Flight Sim World and the additional Flight School. Amazing products by Dovetail. And then, I'm not sure what happened, Microsoft said, no, it's not quite what we wanted. And Asobo shows up and gets the license to produce the next Microsoft Flight Simulator. And they had Flight Sim World and Flight School completely removed from sale in perpetuity. That's power. You create one of the world's best simulators right before this simulator, and the world will never get to see it unless you own it, in which case you own it. You're allowed to play it as much as you want, but you can't buy it anymore. Anyway, I have them. And maybe one of these days I'll do a retrospective on what almost was. That's something that you'd be interested in. Let me know. Anyway, I think you'll really enjoy the missions that they created, how they're a lot more fun. They're a lot more interesting, I think, than the Microsoft Flight Simulator ones. The activities to do, they're a lot of fun. Yeah, the tutorials are fun and the missions are very fun. So we're at 20,000 feet now. We should be leveling out. I'm going to request a decrease of 3,000 more.
Seattle Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2. Request 17,000.
Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2. Descend and maintain 17,000.
Descend and maintain 17,000. Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2.
Fantastic. So dial it in and hit flight level change. If you do not descend after hitting flight level change, you have too much speed. The computer wants to know that if it starts descending, it won't overspeed. And rip your wings off, Jim. Ahoo, pilots of London. He'll rip your wings off, Jim. I'd like to meet his tailor. Yeah. So, yeah, again, flight level change, you hit it, nothing happens, you're going too fast. Pull back on the throttle or go into your auto throttle controls.
Below 18,000 feet. Just a heads up to switch the altimeter to QNH.
Altimeter is the borrow button. Right now, after 18,000, they ask you to press this. And now he's telling us, press it again and turn it off from standard to the actual barometric pressure, 2982. We might get an update on the barometric pressure from the next contact. Or another way we can do it, that you can do it, is... No, actually, you can't here. Maybe if we request a vector, they'll give it to us. But normally, if you could like do nearest airport, you can look up the ATIS. I can try to find the ATIS of the nearest airport. What is it? 380R. So let me go to SkyVector. Type in 380R. R. No, doesn't recognize that. WAOO. Or was it 00? WAOO. That can't be it. Oh, and they don't have an ATIS. Do. Okay, how about nearest airport? Nearest airport. KHRI. What will this do? Airport info. frequencies. We don't have an ATIS. But to have this, that's neat. What do we got here? They don't give us the altimeter? Yeah, they do. We got a METAR. $2259? No, 2985. $2985. And we are 54.4 miles, 10 minutes and 24 seconds, and that means we have time for more music. And our questions or comments. This one I don't believe is aviation related at all. I think this is another one of those country songs from Hazardous. High Country Heartbeat.
Up in the pines where the cold winds blow, there's a heartbeat hiding in the mountain snow, picking fast just to stay warm, singing loud through the winter storm. Boots crunch ice on the rocky ground, fiddle wakes the woods with a high lonesome sound. Every echo feels brand new born, rising up with the break of morn. That high country heartbeat runs, pounding strong like 1,000 drums. From the ridge to the canyon floor, it keeps us climbing more and more. That high country heartbeat runs, and it never quits. Mandolin dances like a wildfire spark, banjo rolls bright through the mountain dark. Old dirt trails where the brave folks roam, every step feels a little like home. Sun climbs up through the timberline, painting gold on the world we find. Every ridge we reach feels right, every sunrise breaks the night. That high country heartbeat runs, pounding strong like 1,000 drums. From the ridge to the canyon floor, it keeps us climbing more and more. That high country heartbeat runs, and it never quits. Creek runs clear where the tall grass bends, carrying stories of the mountain winds. We hum along with the river's tune, picking fast neath the silver moon. Campfire glow in the midnight air, smoke curls up like a whispered prayer. Life feels lighter when you're on the climb, walking the ridges of your own good time. That high country heartbeat runs, pounding strong like 1,000 drums. From the ridge to the canyon floor, climbing more and more that high country heart.
In altitude, expect ILS runway 28 left approach via Schaffer transition.
No, I had to.
Sierra Victor India 12.
I had to pause right there.
Sierra Victor India 12. Descend and maintain 9,400.
Not only.
Not above 210 knots.
Not only did I get an ILS landing clearance, they're lowering me down to 9,400 and not above 200 knots, so speed change.
And maintain 9,400. Keep speed not above 210 knots. Sierra Victor India 12.
U-10. Lowering to below 210. 169, that's a little too much. There's 200, 200. Flight level change active. Speed slowing. And we're cleared. We are cleared for ILS runway 28 left, approach via Schaffer transition. So Yentl is 5 minutes and 38 seconds away, 24.1 miles. And then we need to activate the approach. But I don't see Schaffer, but it's got to be in the plan. The Schaffer approach. That's must be what this approach is called, like Citizen Stars. So as we get closer here, yeah, that's what I'll do. So as we get closer to the end of Yentl here, I will try to transition over and see if we actually get into the right vectors to the final, and we're able to actually pull off an ILS tonight. Yeah, I've been having a tough time lately, but I thought you were saying, you know, why am I having such a tough time? What am I doing wrong? Am I doing something wrong? I got to keep an eye on the navigation source through all that. Got to make sure we hit the diamond and the approach point properly. There's 200 knots. So I got to keep my eye on this. Got to keep my eye on this. So congratulations, Justin. You got the Cessna Longitude in career mode. Fantastic. I am really enjoying this aircraft. I mean, I still haven't done well with the landings, but that's mostly just dealing with air traffic control. It's not the plane. It's ATC. And then the bugs. If you miss your approach, there's something bugged, and I don't know if Update 5 fixes it or not. I haven't got that far yet. But up until this point right now, anytime I've done a missed approach, I can no longer do a direct to any place. Doesn't matter if I create my own direct to and tell it, go back to nav, use the GPS, and go to a waypoint. It's half and half. Sometimes it doesn't allow you to activate a GPS course anymore. Sometimes it works. But it's been noticeable. And I hope that that is something that has been looked into, and that I'm not going to have those kind of problems anymore. I had to turn everything over to like heading modes and to try to find my way out to VORs, and you know, it's old school. Use your VORs, use your radials, and then try to come back in. It's been a pain in the butt, though. I don't know if it's the plan. I don't know. I'm trying to eliminate all the possibilities. 11 miles. Let me finish that tune.
Heartbeat runs and it never quits. Hear the mountains calling out, hear the echoes all around. Every voice and every string turns the night to a living thing. Road ahead and the past behind. wheels align, hearts beat strong like 1,000 drums, telling us the best is yet to come. That high country heartbeat runs, pounding strong like 1,000 drums. From the ridge to the canyon floor, it keeps us climbing more and more. That high country heartbeat runs, and it never quits, never quits, never quits.
One thing that I have completely come to understand in these years of flying is that there's a lot of space still out there. So when people say we've run out of space, actually, no, we haven't. But these days, it's a matter of who you want to let in. Sure, we have lots of space, but, you know, are you really cut out for this? Did you deserve it at all? I know that's elitist and all, but lately, as we come closer to the 250th birthday of this great country, and in all the history books, this is the entire chapter. This section of the history book is about us. That's how profound of an achievement of just what we did. This in every history book up to this point, the last chapter so far is the American age. We have a whole age just to ourselves because what we've been able to achieve. And now this big debate about, well, it should be open to the whole world. No, it shouldn't. And that's why I love history. I love history. History is something you can almost bet on because it repeats. Those are good odds. Anybody tells you history means nothing, you can just mentally punch them in the face. So that's because you're just lazy in school and you don't get it. Don't make me ignorant. I like history. So, just based on history, I would say it's prudent to be very careful about who you'd like to have as a neighbor. Sometimes you have to put all of your personal feelings aside when facing history and the odds. I probably shouldn't be talking about this because, you know, it's a flight simming live stream. And I shouldn't engage in conversation that is considered controversial. And even talking about such things like this. You can't talk about that. Well, again, this country, we can. But I really don't want to get too much into it and ruffle any feathers. But we are getting close to that point. A point in history where historians themselves made bets. The biggest bet of all, based on all of history, the big question is, how long will the United States survive as a country? Guess how long they gave us, folks? The historians. The ones that are that want to cash in. That are singing happy tunes right now, unfortunately. That's, they're banking on our demise. They gave us 250 years. That's based on the longevity of every other empire that has existed before us. That's it. And then, switch on the news. Read social media. I don't appreciate people not appreciating history because This particular moment in time has repeated so often, it's like, again, you can bet on it, and everything about the way these moments play out are like clockwork. This is going to happen, and 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 Dark Ages. Now we got to wait 300 more years to get back to where we were because of them. Ever since ancient Sumer, it's the same people because we don't change. The human condition doesn't change, folks. If you're into Star Trek, you've heard that term before, or other term. The human condition. We don't change. Our personalities are not infinite. They're limited. There's only a certain amount of personality types in both the male and female population. That's it. There's only like 7 major personality traits for females and 10 for males, and everything else is just a mix. So you're not dealing with infinite personality types. You're dealing with basically 10 and 7. We don't change. So it can be said, the same people every time since ancient Sumer, when they get control and they think they know best, completely destroy everything over and over and over again. When I first heard that in school as a young teenager, sitting in history class, they're giving us 250 years, and I'm thinking to myself, we are the pinnacle of society. We have these kind of wonderful schools where every child out there in the world, teenager, is learning the same thing I'm learning. They've learned this moment. They've learned this moment of teaching that I've just learned. I'm confident we, as the United States of America, because of our advanced educational system, we got this in the bag. We're totally going to blow past the 250 mark. We're going to kick history's ass, and they're going to have to rewrite the history book again, saying we were wrong about predicting America would demise, and they're just too good. But it sure doesn't. And I totally believed it until recently. I've never doubted until recently. I mean, steadfast in my belief that this is something we can easily go beyond and break new records and change history, rewrite history, defy history. But it doesn't feel like it. There's the Schaefer waypoint at 8-7. All right.
Climb and maintain 6,900.
You want to give us a little breathing room?
Sierra Victor India 1-2 contact Portland approach on 134.675. Good day. 134.675 for Sierra Victor India 1-2. Portland approach, Sierra Victor
All right.
India 1-2 is at 5,400
Approach.
climbing 6,000.
Activate vectors to finals, starting at, supposed to start at Hipster.
Portland approach, altimeter 3004, radar contact, continue to Reedy.
To where? REEDI? Where's that putting us? Well, looks like it's before Hipster. No, Justin says, none of the other planes land with such paper plane feel to it, if that makes sense. Not quite, but I'll try to let that sink in. Oh, are we really that low? I'm afraid to look outside. Not that bad. Altimeter's changed 3004. The big jump. These 004. All right. Tariti, 7 miles. Then we should be going on to Hannah. Let's see if they're going to vector us in a different way. I hope not. I would have to scramble for frequencies. Oh, and nobody likes doing that. Paper plane feel. Like you're floating? Nav is not on. We're not going there.
Stepped on the tarmac with a sparkle in my stride. Morning sun hitting me like a funky disco ride. Engines hum a rhythm, got me smiling wide.
Not going.
Feeling that lift in my soul as the world slides by. Jet fuel shiver like a mirror ball glow. Ground crew grooving as they wave hello. Cabin lights flicker with the warm gold shine, and I'm already dancing before we even climb.
It's not going.
Clouds are shaking like a disco floor. Sky keeps calling. I'm ready.
It got knocked out of GPS and went to localizer.
Sinking with the engines roar. I'm lifting higher than I ever had.
That's weird.
I'm flying on a good vibe, feeling so free. Funk in the cockpit, wine dancing with me. Feeling that sunshine high in the blue. A 70s groove at 32,000.
Oh, you scumbag. Okay, good. It's finished.
Nothing to lose. Sky full of rhythm and my soul's in the groove. Autopilot smiling like it's part of the band. Bassline bumping as we cross the land. Passengers dreaming, but I'm wide awake. Got a funky little rhythm only flight crews make. Silver wing shimmer with the cosmic shine. Every mile ahead feels perfectly aligned. Feeling that freedom only flyers know. Where the world gets small and the good vibes grow. Skies got sparkle like a mirrored ball. Every little heartbeat ready to fall. Feeling that magic in the air tonight. Riding this groove till the stars ignite. I'm flying on a good vibe, feeling so free. Funk in the cockpit, wine dancing with me. Feeling that sunshine high in the blue. A 70s groove at 32,002. Flying on a good vibe, nothing to lose. Sky full of rhythm and my soul's in the groove. Give me horns in the heavens, strings in the sky. Let the slap bass rumble as the world rolls by. Every mile I'm climbing, every cloud I slide. I'm a disco funk pilot on a feel-good ride. Feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling free. Feeling free. Feeling funky in the stratosphere. That's where I wanna be.
Yeah. Hipster Hannah Adam Yinup. Becomes 700. Be down to 3,700.
Guitars echo in the open air. Hand claps snapping like they're everywhere. Bassline walking with the midnight shine. And the groove keeps climbing past cloud nine.
Yeah, we're cruising now. Bring those horns back in. Let that rhythm ride. Keep it fly, keep it funky.
I'm flying on a good vibe.
can't tell what the hell the plane is doing. It's supposed to be going to hipster. God darn it, it keeps turning nav off.
Good vibes only.
And it keeps switching to localizer 1. Dang you. I'll do it when I want. You son of a gun. All right, so I'm trying to get it to go to hipster, and it's changing over to the localizer before I want it to go to the localizer. Right? I just want to get to hipster. I don't want to mess around, and I don't want to be in localizer mode just yet. So I'm fighting with it because it's deciding it's the captain, and it keeps moving me off nav over to localizer. And sure, that probably is the right way. That's not the way I want to do it right at the moment. As soon as we get to this next waypoint, and we move on from hipster to Hannah, and have to descend to 2,900 feet. That should be 4,300. Either way, then I'll put it into the localizer and try to make the ILS approach. Actually, we're supposed to be at 4-1. So we'll just hold. Out hold. I'm going to put the gear down a little early, but why not? Got too much to think about. Put 1 notch flaps in and see where our FMS puts us for speed. Puts us at 160. And I'm good with that. I think they want us where that green dot is, closer to 140. I'll go ahead and slow down. How about we meet them halfway? Put it at, okay, it's raising up to 150. Oh, now it's going back to 140. Last thing I want to do is stall out. Rather come in a little bit faster than... Oof. The flights I've had coming in too slow. Yikes. Alright, let me look at the chat. Let's see if there's anything out there before I get in here. Yeah, I know you can't hear me over the AI music. Yeah, and my compressor's not really set for that. I need to go in there and set it so that when I talk, it's called sidechain ducking. And when I talk, it's supposed to pull the volume way back, and it's not set up properly. Basically, I'm talking to myself anyway, pretty much, when a song is playing. If you hear me talking, chances are I'm talking to myself. Okay, where are we? Hipster, 1 minute and 30 seconds, 3.6 miles. Where these buttons are in the cockpit and where your eyes looking is probably great where they're placed, but when you're doing a live stream and you're trying to keep 2 things on the screen at once, so trying to keep this button and then this middle screen, then you got to zoom in. I want, you know, they weren't live streamers. They don't have the buttons all right here. This information is squeezed up in here, so it's a lot closer for where your eyes and your hands are. Okay, so now we're turning to Hannah. And we're supposed to come down to 2,900 feet really fast. I'll go 5. What are we at? 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay, doing a flight level change, coming at 2,900. It has initiated going forward to Hannah. Okay, now, when we straighten out here, and we're more on where the localizer is. There's now I will switch to localizer. Localizer 1. Turn on nav. And now I've got a green diamond on my glide slope bar as we come down at 148 knots to 2,900 feet. Now the next waypoint, Adam, 2,000 feet. Is going to be our approach point, I believe. We got to keep an eye on that diamond. Hannah in, we're slowing down, I think, a little too much. It scared me. You're scaring me, pal. I don't want you dipping into the yellow. All right, Hannah in 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, give the diamond 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's almost there. Got to get the diamond centered on the white bar. 3, 2, 1. Hit the approach. Plane should begin descending. The plane's now handling the descent, and the auto throttle is handling the speed. Now I can bring the auto throttle back now towards that green dot at 140. Okay. I don't know if I want to put in any more flaps. I think I just want to look up now and see if I see the runway. Yay! 2 white lights and 2 red pappy lights. That means we're right on the glide slope. Finally, a flight that works. A flight that works. Maybe. Now, hope I don't screw up the landing. Uh-oh. Can't see. Here we go. Do. This is the best approach in landing. Justin, you're good luck. You're good luck. I haven't had a good approach for days. Longer than that.
Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2, wind tree 05 at 9er, cleared to land runway 28 left.
This is how all the dang flights are supposed to go, and they just haven't been. Been missing all my approaches, having to go out to try to find hold points, canceling IFRs, rescheduling landings, coming back in. I know it's all great training, but you should.
Sierra Victor India 1-2, acknowledge last transmission.
Oh, you're scaring me again.
Clear to land runway 28 left. Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2.
Bumping the speed up a little bit. Now coming down a little bit. Still 2 perfect pappy lights. I don't mind practicing, and I don't mind doing go-arounds, and I don't mind dealing with crap going wrong. But it's been happening so frequently that people are starting to think that I can't land a plane. I don't know how to do an ILS, or, you know, he's just getting old and starting to really suck. And some of that is probably true. Dun, 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 dun. The moment of fear. The moment of fear. It looks like we're a little sideways. A little sideways. A little off center line. Autopilot. All right, I'm turning autopilot off. A little hard.
Auto throttle.
Yeah.
Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle.
No takeoff.
Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2.
Yeah. All right, well, I don't mind saying there's room for improvement there. If I'm going to be deviating that much from the center line, pull it over more. Seemed like she did drop a little heavier than I wanted, so bringing that power down was a little bit much, maybe. And should probably have kept it higher. Didn't press the auto throttle disconnect button on my controller. I tried deploying spoilers, but it doesn't look like.
Sierra Victor India 1-2. Turn next taxiway.
That's the brake. Where's the spoiler? Okay, so spoiler did deploy. I was using the button on my joystick for that. All right. Did I break anything that we can see? No, it looked good. Oh. Uh-oh. Computer's freaking out. Said, I can't believe you landed. You actually did it.
Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2. Exit runway when able.
Flaps up. Spoiler put back away. Break off. Yeah, it's starting to get laggy. That's a good timing, though. I mean, it's lagging right at the end of the live stream, so I don't mind. Thank goodness it gave us some peace during the stream. I was worried at the start, ready to hang it up. It was acting like a pain in the ass.
India 1-2. Exit runway when able.
I feel so good, I might want to show you folks that I can do DME arcs. It's old school ways of landing before GPS, where you have to use a VOR.
Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2. Contact ground on 121.9er.
To follow a path of radials. Come on.
121.9er for Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2.
I just want to go to parking. Gates.
Portland ground. Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2. Taxi to the gate.
Kin Sierra Victor India 1-2. Taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Bravo 5 Tango.
And we probably should practice holds. I think that's something I could definitely use a little bit more. I haven't done a hold in a long time. What I've been doing is just flying out to the hold point. I don't want to get into holds and then coming right back in. But anyway, DME arcs. Following the old VFR flight charts. You fly to a radial. You fly to a VOR or a fixed point, a waypoint away from the VOR. And you have to do an arc in the air. Like a 10-mile arc. And you have to keep rotating your OBS needle to different radials to be able to stay 10 miles away from the airport. So not only do you have to fly an arc, you've got to fly it and maintain your distance from the airport. You don't want to encroach or get further out. And when you get lined up, then you can either come in for a visual landing or an IFR. But usually if you're doing one of those kind of approaches, it's all visual. But a lot of people don't know how to do those. We're also spoiled now with computerized stuff.
No takeoff. No takeoff.
That is one annoying announcement. Okay. All right, let's see what kind of horrible score we get. Again, I had some problems right at the start, and I tilted the plane a little bit, and it really upset the VIP. So hopefully the rest of the flight was decent enough. Oh, what is this? Look at that. Never seen that before. It flipped our plane up in the air. And yeah, their satisfaction is only 10%.
Some guests are not feeling well again. I'm sure due to turbulence.
Yeah, turbulence.
Pretty distressed from the bumpy ride.
Yeah. I completely agree. I wouldn't be happy if I was the VIP either. But we're here and we made it. Justin, your good luck. At least, that's wrong. It sounds wrong. Say at least, mostly. But the rest is my own fault, counteracting your good luck. I can't have a perfect flight. All right. No, I want to find Kinneas Won't Go Down tonight. And play that as our going out song. Where is it? But you know, it is really tough. I'm collecting so many songs from Hazardous now that sometimes it's tough to find a song. Yeah, thank you to everybody who tuned in. I really appreciate it. How do I not have this song? Okay, one moment. Do a search. What? It's like we're having some time dilation, and it's forgotten that song. I won't be happy until I play us out with that song now. Do. Here we go. All right. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you, everybody, for checking in on me. I really appreciate it. Please like and subscribe. And I will hopefully see you tomorrow afternoon at the same time. I hope you all have a fantastic night. Be well. Blessed. See you tomorrow.
Kinneas keeps his collar tight, like he's strangling luck every single night. Logbook thick with 1,000 lies, stamped and signed under borrowed skies. They say he's golden, steady hands, built his name on shaky lands. Every landing clean and neat, but fate keeps tapping at his feet. Oh, he laughs it off like a cheap cliche, but death's been circling anyway. Kinneas won't go down, not tonight. Even when the engines cough mid-flight, he's dancing on a razor line between we're fine and we're out of time. Yeah, he shrugs it off when he hits the ground, but something keeps trying to take him down. Hydraulics fail at 32. Cabin's calm, but he knows the truth. Co-pilot's pale, the checklist shakes, while Kinneas smirks at the breaks it makes. Seen this once or twice before,
He's not quite sure anymore.
Flips the switch with a gambler's grace, like he's cheating time in a losing race. Oh, the tower calls, but he cuts them short. He's got his own kind of last resort. Kinneas won't go down, not today. Even when
seconds into air, like he's gotta deal with nowhere. Yeah, he walks away when the tires scream, but you can't outrun every bad dream. Coffee cold and his hand still shake from another call he just escaped. They pat his back like he's bulletproof, but he's running thin on borrowed truth. Every nice save cuts him deep, 'cause luck like that don't come cheap. Mayday, no, stand by, I've got it. Kinneas won't go down, not yet. Even with a sky that won't forget all the times he bent the rules of fate, running late at heaven's gate. Yeah, the wheels touch down, the crowd's unbound, but someday luck won't be around. So he straightens up, plays it cool, just another flight, just another fool.